There we go. I think we're all good. What's going on, everybody? Good morning or afternoon. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm going to be doing some Baines Elite farming. We're picking up where we left off, where we got the Coral Lash 2 days ago. We were able to farm that one. It is looking really, really good so far. I'm really going to enjoy using that for PvP. I've been using it a little bit, but it seems like it's going to be really nice when we get into more territory wars in the future. But I want to go ahead and hunt down a earring called the Earring of the... which one is this? It's called the... Is this the one? Am I looking at Baines? No. This is this one. It's called... Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce that. But it's got Constitution. It's got Despise, which means I generate more threat by about 14%. It's also got Purifying Toast and Nimble, which I don't really need the Purifying Toast because that gives you like a cooldown reduction when you drink a potion. But the Nimble, though, stamina regen, I want that. That's pretty nice. It's going to help a lot, actually. Oh, hold on. What's going on? Good morning. Good morning. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and set up a camp over here. Hold on. I hope I have Flint on me. It's gonna take forever to kill these things, but I'll just go ahead and kill them right now. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I keep forgetting to remove. That's funny. I keep reusing the settings of the last one that I've done, so that's just kind of stayed in there all this time. I think I edited it one time, but I don't think it transferred over to the next one. I think those links just stayed in there. All right, hold on. You have to do the full faction quest line when swapping. Yeah, you'll have to. Well, yeah, you should, I would imagine, because you'll have to have your rank reset. But actually, I've never tested that before. That's a very good question. So because you're asking if you do the quest lines and then you switch, do you have to do them all over again? I don't know. To be honest, I've never actually tried that. It's a very good question, though. I would imagine yes, but it's worth a try because there's a chance maybe it won't do it. Maybe it'll just let you go all the way up to max or whatever, but I would imagine that it would, though. Very good question, though. Holy crap. Can't believe I've never tested that. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Over here. If I can put a camp here. Damn it. Come on, man. A little bit farther. Ooh, they're talking about Don't Starve. That game is fun. Camping restricted in landmarks. Yeah, I know. Swapping to Cove. Okay, yeah. That's a very good question. I'm actually curious to find out if that's a thing. I'm going to keep an eye on that just in case I see anybody that switches over. Oh, my baby is tired. Thank you, Zero. I appreciate that. I'm listening to the Diamond City Radio playlist in the background on my phone from Fallout 4. Love that playlist. Even though I haven't played that game in like 2 years plus, I still like the playlist a lot. What's up, Yiza? Do you think they'll nerf the life staff? And what do we do in that case? Well, if they ever nerf it to where like healers are not viable either, that would be when we probably have to change things up. But as long as healers are viable, then we should be okay, unless they change the way functionally that these skills work. If they were to change it where Sacred Ground, Orb of Protection, and Beacon no longer stay on the ground after we switch weapons, that would be a true nerf to the build. Other than that, unless they, I guess, make a much harder nerf on the whole heavy armor versus light armor threshold thing. Other than that, we should still be okay. Okay. Wait, who's still coming over? Or do we have all 4? Oh, we got everybody here. Okay, cool. Nice. Thank you so much, Zero. I appreciate it. What's up, Brenna? Oh, you do have to grind all the quests. Okay. Gotcha. Can't believe I actually have to farm Baines. Normally, I don't fight him unless I'm on my way to Malevolence, but this time, gotta actually beat his butt over and over again. What achievement are you grinding for? It's actually got Paladin in the name. It's called the Paladin of Terra. You have to kill a certain amount of named elite enemies. Named Angry Earth elite enemies, to be precise, which I've been slacking like crazy on. The only one that I was ever grinding for a while back was the Brightwood ones over in the southeastern corner. I could probably pull it up on screen. It's an earring. The necklace, I'll probably keep the one that I have for right now. It's pretty decent, but I could probably look for an upgrade at another point in time. I need to get a 600 one, though, past this point, because I got like a 560 something necklace right now. And, oh, they put the campfires down there. I see. That's why. But the earring is the one I'm looking for. So let me see if I can pull this up really quick, and I'll show you guys. Should be a pretty decent one for tanking. Really decent one, actually. Because the whole thing that we're going to focus on is we're going to try to focus on getting perks in our armor that focus more on fortification, aside from getting Revitalizing Beacon, which will allow us to get more healing when we put down Beacon. So we'll get more self-healing, I think it does. And then... after that, we just need the Blessed perk on the Life Staff, Hated perk on the Sword, and has anybody got wood? I got wood. Alright, so for Baines, this is the one that I'm going for. One sec. So I can't pronounce this, but this is the one I want. It's got Sentry, so 20 to 25 Constitution, Nature Damage Absorption. Despised is the one that I really want. Despised and Nimble. Nimble will help since our stamina is what we use to block anyway. So having a stamina regeneration on that is going to help a lot with tanking. Whenever our stamina drains fully, I think that might help us get back to full even quicker. But the Despised is going to help a lot. So Baines is the last thing I need to do for right now before I go into Garden of Genesis, because I just want to get that piece really quick. So those are going to be earrings that I need to get, and I'm going to be replacing my ill-gotten gains with those. So that's going to be a decent bump to my gear score. Who owns all the territory currently? It's been fluctuating quite a bit. Syndicate actually for a little while had nothing, or for a couple of days I should say. And then they popped out of nowhere and had about 3 territories like it was nothing, actually. It was pretty good. I'll show you in a second, though. Hail. I should probably kill this guy, too. But, yeah, we got 3 territories on Syndicate right now. So, Restless Shores, Brightwood for Arcadia, Breakwater for Femboys. And then we got... 4 for Marauder, Cutlass Keys, Windsward, Monarchs, and Morningdale. Eminent Empire both owns Windsward and Morningdale, and then Covenant owns the rest. So actually it's kind of neck and neck right now between Marauder and Covenant did have 5, but it looks like we've actually caught up. So that's interesting. But Syndicate has been trying to come back hard on Everfall, it seems like. I remember last week they were pushing pretty hard with about a group of like 40 or 50 people, but since the transfers happened, we saw a lot of people come to El Dorado now, so there's going to be some more competition. You get the XP for the mission after swapping? I would imagine you do. If you, yeah. I bet you do. If you can actually get the quest itself, then I bet it'll still give you the XP. Baines. We meet again, baby. Come here. Oh, he's spiking. Come on. Didn't I taunt you? Playing hard to get. If I don't miss this. Okay. Because yeah, blocking generates threat as well. I've had some questions from people that are wondering how we keep aggro, or how we would try to keep aggro to the best of our ability. Healing does generate threat too. We've known that for a little while, but they did actually clarify that recently on the forums too. Healing does, blocking does, that kind of thing. All that. The same attributes for dungeons as solo questing? Yes, I do. Yeah. I run the same everything. The only thing that I would change between what weapons I'm using is if I'm soloing, I would use a sword with a amber gem inside of it. So I'm going to be using my coral lash for soloing and PvP, and then for expeditions and PvE scenarios where I need to tank like this, I would use the one with the carnelian gem in it. But yeah, I'll actually pull up the achievement once we kill Baines for the first time as well. I'll show you exactly what I'm trying to get. Both Kale and Baines should count for this too. Gonna have to try harder than that, Buttercup. Come on. What are you doing, Baines? Disgraceful. Ouch. To think I used to be afraid of you a long, long time ago. It was partly because that thing used to like one shot, or two shot really. Ow. Can't not even use my Defiant Stance on you. Come on, man. I don't even have food buffs on. I like how he slaps himself when he gets back up. Ouch. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Okay. I can't move. There we go. Would you not want Infinity Crystal? No, because it's strength-based. The rest of the stats are really good, though. Ideally, if I could find a necklace that has increased health and the rest of that stuff, it would be great. But no, because it has strength, we wouldn't use it for the Paladin build. I got to look at the other stats again because I can't fully remember what else it gives. I know it gives the increased health, though. I remember that part at least. Come on, baby. Give me that. Give me. Get. Damn it. Could you imagine on the first try? First of many. Damn, he's beefy right now. I also got some, I'm so glad they came out with the Halloween stuff today in the cash shop too. It looks awesome. Because, copy that. Oh man. Trying to do multiple things. That's Ant's last one. Oh shit. Oh wow, holy fuck. Okay. We don't have heals fully covered though. Hard to tank a big bastard like this and heal at the same time. That was quick. They weren't kidding though. Holy crap, the respawns on the high level stuff is ridiculous right now. How do you target yourself with Orb of Protection? You just target yourself on the ground. Hit the ground. It should hit you. Yeah, you don't try to aim for like anything specific. Just aim for the ground right beneath you. Ugh. Just like that. I gotta look at the stats on the Infinity Crystal. I can't remember. Any advice for a solo player level 60 that's severely on the guild, under geared? Well, that's okay to do that, like to ask for help. You can just go to like Merc Guard at first, take a group in, because a lot of stuff you'll need a group for at level 60 anyway. So you can just go to Merc Guard with a group of people, and then just farm on the Archmagister for a little while. I think people are also farming on the Axeman in there as well. Hitbox is so weird from behind. There we go. Wait, who else is healing? I didn't even notice. Oh, we got another Paladin. Axerdin. Wasted my stam. We need a pure healer. Because he really can still slap hard. It's very true. His respawn's so ridiculously fast now, too. Everything is. I heard that they had to disable the portals at high level because they were respawning super fast when they first fixed up the staff issue. Damn it. Ugh. I used mine too soon. Thank you. Oh yeah, we do have heals covered then. Although I would love a pure heal. I thought he was talking about me. I didn't see the other guy had heals. Bloody hell. Making me sweat, Baines. I misjudged you. Yeah, there's some new stuff in the cash shop. Yeah, they got multiple new sets of armor, or like cosmetics, and multiple new weapon sets. Some housing furniture as well. It looks pretty cool. It happened yesterday. I didn't think the patch would be until later on, until I logged in this morning. I got some of it already. I'm wearing the skeleton Chevalier, however you say it, chest piece right now, and it looks so badass. Damn, Baines. Gotta drop something in particular? Yeah, earrings. Would you recommend this build for a solo player? You might have a better time using the Great Axe Life Staff setup or the Warhammer Life Staff setup instead if you solo 95% of the time, because it's more suited for like group play. I mean, you can solo with it. It's just that it really shines in like territory wars and group PvP, that kind of thing, and also PvE situations as well. Group PvE. Yeah, we're looking for a legendary earring. That's what I need to get. Probably gonna take a little while. I need a heal. Pure heal would help. Or we could go for a mage, yeah. So, let me look at the picture for Infinity Crystal. I don't remember right now what it gives. Where is it? I know I have a picture of it somewhere. I don't see it. Damn, dude. Yo. Alright, I'm just gonna get a DPS then. Fuck it. Any tips on stamina when tanking? Get invigorating bulwark, and that will allow you. That's a passive on the defender side. It will allow you to get stamina regeneration when using shield rush or shield bash. It's also another reason why I use shield rush as well. And what it does is, yeah, like whenever you run out of stamina or anything like that, it helps you get back to max faster. And you can also get jewelry that increases your stamina regeneration. It's a perk that you can get. Like the earring that we're going for right now, it actually has stamina regeneration on it. And like there's other ones that'll probably have like max stamina perks and things like that too. Having all that kind of stuff will help you out. And just using tower shields as well, because tower shields will have the most block stability out of any of the shields. And the block stability is basically how your stamina damage you take while tanking is what it is. So like if I was using a round shield right now, Baines might be able to pop my block in like one hit. But yeah, Oscar, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just like Oscar said, for leveling fast from 50 to 60, that'll help a lot. I gotta pay attention. Shit. Pop that. Ugh. I'm out, Baines. Okay. Okay. Sweet. Egyptian armor skin. Oh yeah, I mean there's no doubt in my mind that Brimstones is probably going to be coming next. But it's probably, I don't know if it'll come for like 2 or 3 months though, is the only thing. But we know it's coming next though, because I mean it's in the lore, it's in whose data mine, it's everywhere. I would hope that they'll introduce some new type of PvE feature alongside Brimstones though. Something you can do with a lot of other people. I doubt they're gonna even think about doing world bosses or anything like that for a while. Damn it! This stupid hitbox, Baines. There. Yes. Oops. Sorry. What's your build? It's a Paladin build. It's basically a tank healer hybrid. Oops. I got you, buddy. Ah, shit, I'm stuck. Ah, shit. Oh, no. That's great. No. Yes. Oh my god. Dude, push me into the rock. Wow. That's funny. Ooh, primordial leather coat. Okay, let me check on New World fans. I want to see what the stats of the Infinity Crystal are because I don't fully remember right now. So the earring that I'm going for, it should have 20 con, 20 to 25 con, and then it'll have a stamina regen perk along with a threat generation perk as well. So that's going to be really good for us. There it is. Okay, Infinity Crystal. Yeah, so it has 23 strength. It does have divine though. Divine and health and fortify. So all three of those are amazing. It's just the attributes themselves that don't match us. But damn, that Infinity Crystal is sick though. I could probably use it temporarily though. Probably won't be that big of a deal. The one that I have, I think, is I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure it's like 560, 569 or something like that. Oh shit, one of us DC'd. Uh-oh. Ah, I hate fighting Dryad Archers for that very reason. Thank you. What stats do I have? I can open it up in a second. I should have about 265-ish con and 155 focus around there. Uh-oh. Come here, you. Got me in the back, you bastard. Okay, he's back. I think he's back. Wait, do we have 5 here? Oh, hello. What kind of gems do you have? I'm using armor that doesn't have gem slots right now. But if I did have gems, it probably would be Onyx at the moment. Oh my god. Pushback on his hits is ridiculous. Sometimes. Malevolence! Come for you next time, buddy. Maybe later. Yeah, I can look at my stats in a second. I don't know if Bomb's gonna come back or not. I hope so. I fucked up, sorry. Okay. Sorry. Wait for a little bit, see if he comes back. Damn it. A ring with threat generation? I don't think mine has one, but I would love to get one, though. Need to get one. The earring I'm going to go for has threat gen on it, though. We might have to invite that other guy then. Oh, there's another guy here too. Ow. Got close, Baines. You got close. Stand that one. I should put mine a little bit farther away though. I'm gonna lose aggro because of that. Never mind. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Why? I know why, but damn it. Alright, we gotta get one of these guys in. Because that stupid change I've been talking to death. Baines, why you do this to me, man? They might be in a group, I don't know. Although we should have gotten something from that, unless they're both not in a group, because then that would further reduce the chances of getting drops. Maybe this guy's not in one. All right, so mine, yeah, right now I've got 253 con, 166 focus, I guess. Although I do have a food buff on, right? Pretty sure I just ate one. Yeah, okay, yeah. So this is technically supposed to be like 156 focus and 253 con. That's what I'm supposed to have. Wait, Baines, can I repair? Damn it. Just realized. High-level stuff is spawning so damn fast. I'll take it, though, I guess, on Baines. Works for me. And then, yeah, the next thing I'll show is the achievement I'm trying to get. I could probably fight any of the named dryads, but it's going to be easier fighting him, I guess. Kill him 800 times. 800 times. I should get the earring by then. That's how many you need to kill for the idol. How does the build do in wars? Pretty good. I mean, it's really good for capture, holding down capture points. Because they made some changes to the sacred ground healing, though, like how it doesn't stack as much anymore, or doesn't stack at all, really. You still can place down your own, so like if you separate from the group or you push up off the flag, you'll still have a way to heal yourself, and you can still combine your orb of protection and beacon with their heals if they don't have it on you, but it won't be like super duper stacking heals in wars anymore, so it won't be like as durable as we were seeing in the closed beta, but it's going to be pretty solid for sustaining yourself still. Yeah, the title actually, oh, wow, okay. I can't even look at my achievements because it's bugged again. But the title, people probably get a kick out of it because it actually does say Paladin to Terra. That's the actual title in the game for this achievement that I'm trying to get. Damn, Baines. Oh, shit. He actually killed me. Ouch. On my way. Damn. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Bring Kale up, too. Come on, Kale. Oh, shit. They're dead. Two of them are dead. Don't fully die, though. Don't fully die. I'm coming. Oh, lag spike. Shit. Hold on. Still alive. Which earring is it? Oh, I can show it in a second. Look at me proning. It shows that it drops off Baines in the database. Hey, you. Okay. Got you. Don't die. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, that sucked. Damn it. No. Not like this. Don't die. Just run. Just run. 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 Reset. Reset. Oh my god. That's tragic. Oh. It's not over yet. Come on, Otter. Come on, Otter. Come on, Otter. Come on, Otter. Don't just stand there. Oh, is he spiking? What are you doing? Oh, no. Oh, no. What are these lag spikes they're getting? Ah, that sucks. Okay. We can do this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, shit. This health regen. That sucks. That's tragic, dude. That's tragic. What's up, AG? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. No good pieces yet, but yeah, the change itself, it's very frustrating sometimes. I'm hoping that they'll let us know what exactly they intend to do there, because it might be a thing where they just want, you know, solo groups, or not, I mean, solo players and small groups of people to progress in the open world, and that's it. And then the rest of the progression is tied to the expedition. That's... I thought we could take him. That's my bad. Let's kill Kale. Damn, my achievements are still bugged. Alright, so this is the one that I'm going for. I don't know how to pronounce this, but it's this one here. Ekni Love Lambs. Oh, actually, that's a lot easier than I thought it was. Ekni Love Lambs. So, Nature, Sentry, and it has Despise. Generate 14% more threat. Along with Nimble, which is going to be really good. So, if I can actually get that here, perfect. Of course, some of the items are bugged out. They'll say they drop from like 50 million things. But if you go to the actual mob itself, or the unique enemy, it should show what it actually drops. So this is where we also get the Great Axe Shovel too. But this is the real thing I want. It's juicy. Juicy, juicy. So because it's not built into like a Carnelian gem. It's built into the actual perks of the jewelry itself. Wait, where is a first night? He is. Oh, there you are. Are you under geared? No, we're pretty geared. It's just Baines can hurt. They've been beefing him up over time as well. Oh, there he is. There we go. So yeah, my current earrings are, yeah, just ill-gotten gains. So this is going to be a nice increase, especially if it drops at 600 gear score. I hope it does. That'd be amazing. And then the necklace, it's pretty close to the eye level of the Infinity Crystal, because the Infinity is like 570. It does have Fortify, but I wish it also had Divine and Health too. If I can, the next upgrade I'm going to go for is probably a 600 necklace, because if I can find a, oh yeah, and then I need a better ring. That's right, I keep forgetting about the ring. I'll check Windsor when I get back, and I could probably just buy one, because I don't think I'll be getting a... Oh, no, there is another ring I want to go for. So, Garden of Genesis is what I'm going to go for next, after Baines. But, there is a ring that I do want to get. Hold on. It's the Archmagister one, too. So, the Archmagister that spawns in, Murkguard, he drops this ring. And it actually does have Cleric stats on it, too. So this one is going to be great. Cleric, 12 to 15 focus, 8 to 10 con, sacred as well. So that's going to be perfect. These ones aren't going to help as much though, but I can still deal. Shit. Looking at something. Baines. Ah, boy. Okay, we're good. Sound a little bit frustrated with the game. So, my thing is, I mean, they've had good communication before, and, like, they're busy with a lot right now. I totally get that. I just, I want to know where the game's gonna go, because... We've actually been... If I go into this conversation, I'll have to preface it, because we've been waiting for... Fucking hell, holy crap. Jesus. We've been waiting for a roadmap for a long time now, like a official roadmap to know what changes they're going to focus on adding first, because it's not a thing where, you know, we all know that MMOs, they normally start off with not that much content, but it all is going to come down to which pieces of content they're interested in adding first, and what kind of game they want New World to be is what I'm really curious about. So if it's going to be something where it's like a more instance-based thing, and just smaller groups are going to be the thing that they focus on, just smaller groups being used for progression in open world, and not like big groups and stuff like that, like not putting in content for bigger groups or guilds, then that'll probably change my perspective on things. But that's why I also put November, because I doubt we're going to see anything like that in this month. But I'm just hoping we get something like that in November, so people will know exactly where things are going to go. Because like I said, there's not going to be one MMO that's going to be able to do everything everybody wants. Some people are going to prefer PK, like open world PKing. Some people are going to prefer a flagging system that's opt-in, like we have right now. Some people will prefer more dungeons and instance-based content. Some people will prefer more open world-based content, like dynamic events, world bosses, stuff like that. So I'd rather know exactly what their plan is now, rather than, you know, just wait for something that might never happen. So that's pretty much what I was going for there. It wasn't a thing where like I was trying to say that they're not going fast enough or anything like that, because they've kicked ass, like since the preview. They made a lot of changes to the game since then. Not all of them I, you know, agreed or liked, but like they were pushing those patches out like crazy. But now that we're at release, just want to know where they're going to go from here. Come on, you bastard. Bring it. What's the link for that website? Oh, it's called newworldfans.com. Because right now, like I play the game mainly for the life skilling, as well as the like exploration, and because the world itself is gorgeous. I play for like the exploration, life skilling, and the lore, because I do actually have quite a bit of interest in the lore. but I don't know if it'll have everything later on that I am looking for in one game kind of thing. And that's okay. That's okay if it doesn't. The game has found so much success, and that's good. Because one thing I always used to say is that we need more, we need a bunch of different types of MMOs. We don't just need one or two big ones, because it's never going to work. If you get one that just tries to cater to everybody, you're just going to end up with the jack of all trades situation, where it's good at nothing, it tries to do everything, that kind of thing. And I think that might be what they're struggling with right now. Maybe they're trying to find out where they want the game to go and who they're exactly going to try. Or maybe they have already decided. Maybe that's why we've seen those changes that I've talked about. Maybe that's why we haven't seen any mention of things like raid groups and more open world content coming in the future. Maybe they've already decided. Oh boy. Would you advise holding on to tuning orbs until gear scores? Yes, I would. Yeah. Well, arenas are easy. I mean, except the only one that's difficult is the protector of the source. If you don't know what you're doing going in, because you have to focus the mobs as soon as they spawn. Otherwise, he gets a massively high damage buff. The rest is pretty easy, though. Maybe the Siren Queen would give you a little bit of trouble, but there's only 3 right now. There's Siren Queen, Protector, and the Eden Grove Spriggan. And the Eden Grove Spriggan is cake. Easy. You could do it with like 3 people, really. The only thing I think is there's still a time limit on him, but yeah, the Protector, I would wait until I'm at least 550 for the Protector just to be safe. Siren Queen and Eden Grove Spriggan, you're fine though. And the Protector is the one that's in the Eternal Pools at the end. Screw that guy. They also might have beefed him up a little bit more too, so I'd wait on him. But for the expeditions, I'd wait on Lazarus and Genesis until you're at ample level. You do not want to waste those. You also don't want to be spending like 3 hours in them trying to complete it. You might as well just wait. It does help that we're able to farm them now, though, because I think since they fixed the staff situation, we should be able to farm the orbs now. Jesus, that ground pound is. I'm gonna put some real good pots on now. This is insane. Knocking my butt up. I'm gonna do stuffed calamari as well. All right, so I got 283 con, 156 focus. Oh damn. Hoping that might be a good one. My stats equip. Oh yeah, that's what I got right now. 283 con, well, technically 253 con, 156 focus, and this is what I've got at the moment. Yeah, they do have a really cool set of cosmetics now for the Halloween stuff. I didn't even show that. You got this bloodthirsty count one, skeletal one, which I'm wearing the chest piece of that right now, some weapon skins, some housing stuff. Really cool stuff for Halloween. Okay. Oh, your stupid hitbox. Do they even know where they're going? Just living the high right now. I think it's a little bit of just living the high right now. The game itself, I think the server stuff kind of threw them off a little bit too, because they had so many people joining in at the very start, so they had to kind of switch focus really fast. So my assumption is that they were, you know, planning to start dishing out something, or maybe had a post that they were going to go for like telling people where things were going to go. But then once the server stuff happened, maybe that diverted their attention. But I'm hoping afterwards that, or since we're pretty much out of the woods on that now, that maybe they can focus on that now, because I think it would probably help to have next month. The thing with being a jack of all trades in this genre is that you can do it. It's just that you don't have, like, master of one, you don't have to be just focused on one particular thing. Like, for example, like Final Fantasy, if we're That one focuses a lot on the story, but it also has a decent chunk of PvE based stuff that you can do as well. It's not just fully focused on just one aspect. And then for other games like Albion, for instance, that's focused primarily more so on the PvP, but it still has aspects of PvE as well. It's just it goes in one specific direction, and it doesn't try to go in, you know, all directions at once kind of thing. And those games have found success based off of doing that because they know exactly where they want to go and what they want to focus on the most. And I think that's probably just what New World just needs to do. Like, either if it wants to do this whole instance thing where we're going to just focus on expeditions and small player groups in the open world, and that's fine. That's what they can do, because the expeditions themselves, there's potential there. I mean, even though right now they kind of lose their luster after like the third or fourth run, except I still love Dynasty. Anytime I do that, I still love that one a lot. But they do have plans for other ones too, like Isabella's Lair is probably going to be pretty cool. I hope that they'll actually add like a cinematic or something in that dungeon though, because I'm going to be so pissed if Isabella just dies randomly in that dungeon and that's it. But they've also got ones like the Siren Queen's going to get her expedition in Brimstone Sands. Crassus is going to be in there for his. There's going to be, I think, 2 in Great Cleave, 1 or 2. The Frozen Passage, and then there's that one in Morningdale. I don't remember if that one was on the list actually, but there's actually a hidden entrance in Morningdale that you can find for an expedition, and they could probably do that. And then for the story, I don't know where they're going to take it. I'm hoping that once, because the current rumor is that once we get Brimstone Sands, after that area that I think is going to be called Morrowtide might be coming, and that's rumored to be the home of the Ancients, where they retreated to after the Corruption won. If they take the story in that direction, that could start building on a decent foundation and going in a good direction there. But they also need cinematics and maybe some audio function to the lore pages, because people and like maybe more decent quest objectives, because right now people don't really focus on the quest dialogue, but you need to if you're going to try to follow the story. You miss out on so much if you skip through the quest dialogue. And then cinematics would really help. I want flashback scenes for characters like Hazel, because her storyline would probably, I think her storyline alone would really hook people into the game, because she's one of the, for me at least, she's one of the oldest characters that we've seen so far. She was there before the Shattered Mountain actually erupted. She saw the kingdom that was there during that time as well. Whatever kingdom that was, I'm pretty sure it was the Ancient, because it's also mentioned in her diary that the Ancient capital is still a thing at that time period. So I think it'd be amazing just to see the world through her eyes as well. But yeah, if they pick something and pick a couple things rather and they go for them, then I think that would probably help, as opposed to trying to slowly do everything. Oh, yes. No. But personally, I would love to see world bosses and PvE, PvP-based dynamic events in this game. I think that'd be amazing. Because if they went down that route mostly and then still kept doing expeditions and stuff like that, I think it'd be fine. And they could eventually do like a naval system. And there's so many things they could do. There's a lot of potential. And I was going to talk about the invasions one day, probably next week, because I've never actually liked the way that the invasions work. I was there when they first implemented them, and when I pictured what they were going to be as they were teasing them, I pictured something that was going to be more open-ended. And right now it's just kind of like it's basically just a 50-player tower defense game, but also the system that they put in place has backfired on them, which for the longest time I didn't even think this was really going to be a thing. But since people have been kicking, like if you're signed up for an invasion, the penalties are so high, and you really do need to do this, but you'll probably notice that some people have been getting kicked out repeatedly. Because it's supposed to reserve 10 company members and that's it. And then past that, you, one sec. Past that, you have the other 40 chosen at random. But people have just been bypassing that by just kicking people out, because apparently you can do that, which is surprising to me. So their system, it doesn't work right now with the invasion. I mean, either they'd have to prevent people from kicking, or it might just be better just to expand it or change it up entirely. I'd prefer if they changed it up, maybe made it more open world, or made it like a 100-player thing, gave us a bigger map, like a custom map to do the invasions on, not just the fortresses themselves. Baines Elite Farm, go! Because since we're at release now, they can take all the time they need. It's not like they'd have to delay anything. They can just do it and then hopefully in like a couple months after that, it'll get a revamp. Yes. Ugh, I hate these things. Alright, we're good. Hey, Baines. The hitbox irking me. Solo XP is hard with this build. Not hard, it'll just take long. You'll have a lot of sustain, it's just that you won't kill things that quickly. Wait, are we missing a DPS? It looks like we're missing a DPS. Get up on the ledge, get up on the ledge, get up on the ledge. Or kill mobs. Oh, okay, no problem, no problem. Alright. Yeah, because I think that's what's gonna... I mean, people won't really get interested in the story unless they start doing more than just these lore pages, because some of us absolute mad lads, we will hunt down the lore pages, or we'll go hunt in the game files like we've pretty much been doing, because you really have to. Some of the lore pages are glitched out and you can't even actually get to them even. Like Isabella's story, there was a time where I was trying to hunt down every single page in her story, which across her whole backstory is about 40 or 50 pages. And I remember I got to a certain area because I was kind of following along with the story, trying to follow the trace of where those people went. And I remember it was when they set up camp in the storyline at one particular point, and it was glitched into the ancient statue. I couldn't even get a couple pages. Like, what the hell, man? And I think, and they're all kinds of scattered around the different areas. Like, it doesn't even, yeah, it's a nightmare. So I think things like that would really help a lot, because right now it's kind of difficult for people to follow if they're just hunting down the pages. But you also need the quest dialogue too, though. You need both. But thoughts on adding squad parties and open world content so you see company parties? I mean, right now all they need to do for raid groups, or yeah, I guess squad parties, is take the army system that we already have in the territory wars and invasions and just make that accessible in the open world. That's all I've ever really wanted there, because it would make things a lot easier too, especially if you could heal everybody in said raid group and you all got credit, even if it was like a lesser amount. If you're farming these kinds of things, then it'd still be okay, I think, as long as we're able to all group up. It would help, and it would also help to like point towards the future, that we would see maybe more open world stuff that will be available, like world boss, the stuff that we can actually do with said raid parties. It'd be kind of like a hint towards that. Another reason I'd want to see stuff like that. Ow. Transfer from a low server to a high pop on EU. We are checking level 1 characters, factions control all over the map. Yeah, that's going to be a thing. That's going to be a thing on many different servers. There's probably one or two on EU that are pretty decent. I would check and see if you can... there's no way to check the factions out of game. You could probably check which streamers are playing on which server. I think they still have that streamer website up. I don't know if it's fully accurate anymore, but you can give that a shot and see how that goes. But other than that, yeah, you might have to just keep checking the servers one by one, and then things will dynamically change since the transfers are happening. You'll probably see the power shift on different servers. So even if you guys decide to go to one server and it's not in your favor, it's no guarantee that it won't come back around. But it's going to be very difficult to find balanced factions anywhere. Full-on balanced server. Like ours, we got lucky with ours. Right now, Syndicate's got 3 territories, Marauders has 4, and Covenant has 4. And it's been a neck and neck thing with Marauder Covenant for the majority of the server's lifespan. But Syndicate was, for the longest time, they were kind of running in the third. But it was still feeling pretty balanced though, all around. But it's going to be rare to find something like that even. Damn, Baines. Come on. But yeah, I don't think cinematics would be something they could do for a long time though either. Let alone more voiceovers, because it took us a while to get that even too. For the quest dialogue. But I mean, they can make some good cinematics. We've already seen that, like with the starting cinematic. Really good. And anytime they make those trailer videos, when they make cinematics like that, really good. But they just need to incorporate that more. Because a lot of this, like, they, story-wise, they don't... I mean, they weren't really going anywhere for the longest time. They only just started adding a lot of the stuff around the time after that after the preview. For a long time before that, there was hardly anything. We didn't even know for the longest time if Isabella was going to be a character in the game at all. We just saw her as the front woman for the Game Awards trailer cinematic, and that was it for a while. We didn't know she was actually going to be real. But even though they got the foundation now, there's probably got to be more there to pull people in. Sweet. Damn, I wish this was working. Oh man. I forgot they had this here. Forgot they had that. Can you show your attributes? Oh yeah. Has there been a discussion of a season pass at all for future content? Battle Pass there was. A while ago we were able to get a Q&A with Amazon, and they this was around the time they first started mentioning the potential cash shop content in the future. And they straight up did mention a Battle Pass. No season pass though. But expansions and stuff like that, they don't, as far as a couple months ago at least, they didn't have a lot of plans for that. They just wanted to get release out and start focusing on that more first. So I don't think we'll see any mention of that for a little while now. Come on. You should be on me. Yeah. Let me get over here. Yeah, El Dorado's been pretty solid. I've been loving it. This whole system with wars and invasions don't work because normal players are never going to get picked. Well, like that's something that I remember. That was one of the things that I talked about when about a year ago, I think. I talked about 7 potential issues that might arise in New World, and one of them was about the population issue on the PvP content. And this is before they added Outpost Rush though, because Outpost Rush does help a little bit. But yeah, for the normal wars themselves, oftentimes, especially on a populated server, you'll find that you'll see about 7 pages of signups, but we can only have 5 people in, right? So you have 300, 400 people, and if there's only 2 wars going on per day, then yeah, that's a lot of people that aren't going to be able to participate. Same thing for invasions as well, and even invasions even more so, because you can still, well, both of them even more so, because you can still kick people until you get who you want in the invasions. So it's the same exact thing. But in territory wars, you'll just see, I mean, they do have to do it this way because it's how the systems work. The systems make us do this. You know, because the invasions, the penalties are so high, you absolutely have to have people that you can fully trust and people that are really geared in there. If you lose it, that's like, for some people, that's 80k worth of upgrades lost, right? Like it can get so expensive with all those territories. the territory upgrades. And then for wars, that's the same thing. That's territory changing hands, and depending on which one you own, like if you own Windsward or Everfall, you got to have your A teams. So the systems make us, they make people do that, where you have to, you know, kick people out and only include people from your company, only include people that are higher level. So a lot of people don't get to participate. And it does actually, it seems like it does go against what they intentionally wanted, because for one thing with the invasions, if I remember right, like one of the reasons that they wanted to keep people, one of the reasons that they wanted to keep that 10 company reserve thing and then have the rest be random is because they did want people to be able to participate. But this whole time, people have just been getting kicked out of the getting kicked out of the roster until people that they want in the invasion will be in there. So that completely goes against what they wanted. Just like this whole the drop change goes against what they wanted too, because for me at least, because the original reason they wanted to take care of the PvP PK flagging system, even though it's like totally different things, it's like apples to oranges. Griefing can be a thing with this system, because if you have 3 groups that come over and just start farming on your unique elite, you either have to hope that they leave or just leave yourself. So it does kind of open up that door, but I mean, it's apples to oranges. You know, PK flagging is another thing entirely. Like, that's actually fucking killing somebody and spawn camping and stuff like that. So it's not really fair to compare that, but like, that's what I think of right now, at least. That's why I'm hoping that they'll change some of the stuff up. But no, I would love it if they did actually. I mean, it would take a while though, to like revamp the whole invasion system. It would, but that's one that I've noticed hasn't really had a whole lot of touch-ups and tweaks or anything since its debut. Like, since it first came out, they have hardly touched it. So that makes me hopeful that maybe they have something planned for it already, but I don't know. We would need a roadmap to know. God, Baines, please. Please. Dang, I wish. What's up with the gold dupe? I haven't seen it yet. Is there one going on right now? Oh, man. Sage. Oh, 25 focus, though. That's good. Phew. Bane's making us work out. Do you kill a bot? Oh, yeah. I got 283. Well, I got a food buff on right now. So I got 253 con and 156 focus. But yeah, overall, the game itself does have a lot of potential. It does. It really does. I just want to see what they plan to build on, though. It's the only thing. Oh wait, hold on. Because if they're not intending to go down a certain route, like with open world and stuff like that, then oh, hello. Damn. Yeah, no, servers have been lagging just regardless for a little while. The auction house especially. Although this morning it was okay. I was able to buy some star metal ingots. People send others max gold and relog and their money stay. Oh, really? Wow. Is that actually a thing right now? I hope not. Any tips on keeping aggro? Well, blocking and healing do generate aggro, but what I normally do is whenever I initiate with the taunt, I try to block the first couple hits, and then I try to get a 3-hit attack chain off to get the final blow passive off. Because if you have that passive, that should gives you, after you get the 3rd hit and your chain off, it should generate some extra taunt as well. And also I go for the hated perks on swords, as well as any threat generation ones that I can possibly find on, like, armor and stuff like that. Like for my, I think my shield had it. I don't think this one does. But the jewelry that we're going to be going for, the earring, should actually have threat generation on it as well. The one that we're trying to get from Baines. Invigorating bulwark. Thank you. No mini-map? No, there's no mini-map. There was an unofficial one that somebody made, but they said that it's not a good thing to try to use, because apparently, from what I remember, I skimmed over that forum post, but I'm pretty sure that's like an illegal thing to use for them. Like, they don't want you to use it. Damn it. Oh, you'll find shields all around that will have the hated perk. This one, I think, just has the luck perk on it, and Keenly Jagged. Yeah, this is the one I had. I have one in my bank that has hated on it. But I'm pretty sure I found that one in the auction house and bought it. You can also get somebody to try to craft you one. I think the hated perk might be one that you can dump a special resource into the recipe for to get. I'd have to go back and check. I'm pretty sure, though. You know what you could do for me, Baines? You could start dropping some Angry Earth Sap so I can get the Nomad special resource. Shield I had in the base. Yeah, that tower shield. That's another thing I'll probably hunt down for when we get into Garden of Genesis. Because after I get that earring, that's what I'm going to do, is go for the Garden of Genesis questline. Somebody fall? Oh, no, we're good. Fuck. This hitbox is so terrible. I can't get shield bashes off right now. Damn it, Baines. Damn. You have any strength on these builds? No, only con focus. The build video that I have, it goes into more detail about how the build works itself. Like we would use 2 swords. We would use this one that I'm using right now for PvE situations, like for tanking and expeditions. And I would use a sword like this Coral Lash that I have in my inventory, which is 600 gear score right now. Found that yesterday, or found that 2 days ago off a drop that we were farming. And this is what we would use the focus gem into. And that nature gem, it converts some of our weapons damage. Well, a portion of it that gets converted, it scales it up off of our focus stat. And it's the only gem that does that. The amber gem. Thank you. Yes, got him. Okay. Best way of getting fur is? I remember I was getting it a lot off of those wolves over in Great Cleave. So if you go north of Brightwood, there's like wolves up there, and those hounds. I don't think those hounds give it, but I think the wolves do. The wolves that are just right in front of the gate, I used to farm it on them quite a bit. And then I used to, I'm sure the drops are different now, but I used to go west of Windsward over to where those farm areas were, and there was level 20 something deers, and I used to farm on them too and get fur. But yeah, if I wanted fur, I'd probably go for the wolves over in Great Cleave. I'm assuming they still give it, but the chance maybe they don't. Did he full die? He full died. Oh. Did you get some legendaries from him? Not yet. We're still farming it. I'm so sorry, Chakra. This, fuck, it's so difficult to tank Baines because he pushes you back so hard. So much pushback, it's ridiculous. Okay. Shit. I'm alive. Oops. I don't use the reverse stab one because it takes too many points out of my defender tree, so I'd lose out on mitigation. And in a situation like this, I would need like multiple mobs to get the full benefits off of it, right? So for the cooldown reduction, and if it's just Baines, for example, I'm not going to get the full benefits off of that as much as I would from like Invigorating Bulwark. Because whenever I use my Shield Rush with the Invigorating Bulwark passive, like I just did, it regenerates my stamina by about 15 points. So Shield Bash and Shield Rush is what that fucking holy god is usable on. Ugh. Tell my story. That's me dead. Oh my god. But in a situation like that, it would have been useful, but I wouldn't have been able to pop. I was trying to pop that off anyway. Holy shit. But yeah, if we had multiple mobs, then it would have been good. But without multiple mobs, I'd rather just use Shield Rush. Damn, dude. Shit. Shit, T. I was trying to pot. I was trying to Defiant Stance. I was trying to do so much there. But I assumed that was going to happen anyway because we had a bunch of mobs coming in. Chakra had to come back up. Mark went down on my way. Hold on. Put orb on. Yeah, just kite him around for a second. I'm almost there. Almost there. What's up, Ken? Nice. Ah, damn it, Baines. Stupid hitbox. Alright, there we go. Oh, nice. Missed. No, that was actually my bad. I shouldn't be standing right on top of him. All right, thank you. Okay, big boy. Always hated that ground pound though. Holy crap. Yep, as long as I'm not taking it to the face, that's all I need. Okay. Oops, tail. It's always funny. That's so good. Which Halloween skins you gonna grab? Oh, I already grabbed the skeletal one. I'm wearing the chest piece right now. I got the blood count one. I don't have the mummy one yet. I can wait on that. And I got the housing furniture. Damn, Baines. Relax, bro. Okay. Thoughts on gear score not mattering? Oh, armor gear score stats not mattering in PvP? I mean, that's been a thing for a little while now, because a lot of the times, if you have better, like let's say if you're using a 520 piece, like the 520 piece you can get from the faction vendors, those have better PvP stats. So if you're thinking of using that as opposed to like a 560 piece that doesn't have as good of perks, that's been a thing for a while, because the system revolves around the perks and the you know, not just the actual gear score, but the stats and the perks themselves too. So you might find that there's a better piece that's 40 gear scores lower than the highest thing you can use, even in PvE situations as well. Okay, that's a smooth. Yeah, that's invigorating bulwark right there. So that regens my stamina when I'm using shield bash and shield rush. Oh, had me hopeful. Damn. Had me hopeful. Phew. Yeah, this bloodthirsty count set looks awesome. I'll wear that when we start doing Dex Fighter ones. And I got just the chest piece right now of this one. Although I do like the helmet. I just haven't really messed with the helmet yet because I love this one that I got on right now. Oh, that's right. Somebody asked about my gems earlier. I got luck gems in right now in the piece that I have that has a gem slot. The rest of the stuff doesn't actually have gem slots because I'm using it for the Constitution focus. So it's all cleric gear mostly. Pretty much all cleric gear and sentry. Sentry. My sword is sentry as well. This one's sage for the focus. And Baines is spawning like crazy. Come on, Buttercup. Oh, there goes. Oh no. Oh, chakra. Oh no. Oh no. Damn. My hitbox. Couldn't get him with the shield bash. Okay. Is he back? What does luck do? It increases your chances of getting rare items with drops and chests and stuff like that. Tell my story. It works great in PvP as well. Oh, that would have been bad. That would have been death. Fuck. Popping. This prowler off me, please. Oh. Invigorating bulwark, thank you. There's more. Mobs. Okay, safe. Let me do it, Baines. Yes, thank you. Thank you. All right, perfect. Smooth as butter. Armor is fully normalized in PvP. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh. Wait, what? Tier 2 heavy mitigating as... That can't be right. Was that, was it Duke that tested that? I haven't seen that yet. What the fuck? That's a little busted. And are we talking open world or territory war? Because I know people were saying early on that the PvP scaling was taking effect, and I think it was either the open world and then territory wars. It wasn't. I think that's what it was. Is this your Paladin build? Yes, Paladin. Invigorating. Okay. Here we go, people. All right, we got a groove now. Tail. Move, Baines. Gonna move him. Ouch. Let me get on this side. Got him. Having higher gear score. Well, your watermark isn't really tied to like what you're wearing, because that just gets tied to like what drops when it comes to like the watermark system that we found out a little bit ago about. Some of us found out a little bit ago. Yeah, a little bit ago about is where when items drop, like let's say you get a 510 sword, then that increases your chances of next time potentially getting something higher. That kind of thing. But the gear score itself, it's not gonna, you know, it shouldn't do as much for you. But I'm curious about that. That thing Ted said though. The ratio. I'm gonna have to look at that later. It's very interesting. Because I know for like certain values and things like that, even though it says it in the tooltips, some of them don't actually apply the same amount as they're saying. That I've noticed with a couple things, but I know there's been more testing since launch came out, and people have found that even more values are incorrect in the game. But that one is new though for me. I haven't heard that before. Wait, do you see yourself playing this long term? Oh, thank you, Ross. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm curious about it. I want to see what they plan to do. It's okay if the game itself isn't going to go the route that, you know, some of us are wanting it to with the open world stuff and things like that. It's just better to know early on as opposed to later, because if you get a lot of people, because right now the game itself has a lot of ideas and a lot of people that are suggesting a lot of different things, and all those people have different ideas of what makes a game or makes an MMO good. So that's another thing that I've always talked about, how I think it'd be great if we had multiple MMORPGs in the future, or like around this time now that we're getting some MMOs now that do different things, so that we don't have one that tries to do everything and just fails at it kind of thing. So it'd be good to know what they want to do. That way, if the game is not for some people, then they'll know now rather than later kind of thing, that it's not going to go where they want it to go. I'm sorry, Otter. Hold on. Do you still see yourself playing this long term? I used to think I would, but I'm not sure, because I don't know where they want to go with it. I'm curious about that. Like I would still play it hands down for like the lore, the exploration, and just chilling out doing stuff like this, because the world itself is really beautiful. But for like when it comes to the open world, when it comes to more community-based stuff with large groups of people, that I might have to, you know, find something else for, and that'd be okay if I did. That's why I'm just hoping in November they'll give us a roadmap. That way we can kind of know for sure what their plans are, where they want to take it, if they want the game to be more instance-based and small group in the open world kind of thing, or if they do want guilds and companies and holy shit, large groups of people to have content for themselves too. I'm stuck in the ground. No. Oh my god. Fuck. No. Oh my god. Okay. I'm out. I'm out. Bark. Oh shit. Back off. Is there any reason to kill this one? Yeah, he drops a legendary earring I'm aiming for. It's gonna have threat generation and constitution on it. It'll have actual threat generation though. What server you playing on? El Dorado. North American West. Fuck. Actually, no, this is okay. You. Right here, Baines. Oh, will you stay here now? Oh, no, you knocked me over the thing. Watch out. You knocked me over. You know timer of star medal? No, I don't. Not by heart. I think it's last time I tried it, I think it's around like 12-15 minutes, around there. But it's probably changed since I last tried it. I know a couple of the other ones did. But yeah, I would time it. It's probably going to be around 12-15 minutes though. Around there. Maybe upwards of 17. Tier 5 refining mats. Oh yeah, you can go to places like Merkgard. Well, actually, oh, didn't they? I heard that they might have disabled the Merkgard chests. I don't know if that's still a thing right now or not. But you can just go around high-level areas, looting the chests and getting the materials that way. Like, they should have what's called supply chests, and normally those would be the ones that you would get a lot of refining mats out of. But they've been making some changes over the past couple of weeks, so it might be a little bit different now. But I would try there and see how you do. Like, go over to Reekwater and go to the Spire Melpomene in the southern region with a group of people and see if you can farm the chest there, or go to Merkgard and Shattered Mountain, the very north of Shattered Mountain, and see if you can farm the chest there if they didn't disable them. Oh, okay, that didn't go off. There we go. Oh. Oh, I thought you said in the depths for a second, Cat. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I'm curious if that's just in the open world, or if it's open world and territory wars, or what's going on there. That's really curious. Invigorating, yes. Oh, hello. No quests left in the 30+ areas. You can continue to do town projects. If you have any main story quests, you can totally do those. And you can also sit over next to Amrine and continually advertise that you're going to help people go in. And keep doing the repeatable quests. And you can also get the faction mission if you get lucky. And get at least 1 or 2 of those. I don't know if it'll give you 2. It probably should. It probably could if you wait long enough. Try to get at least 1 or 2 of those. And keep going into Amrine. And you can also do the same for Starstone. Keep advertising for it. And keep doing the... Oh, hey, this isn't supposed to be a... I thought this was going to be a great axe. A shovel great axe, like it shows on the picture on the database. Interesting. Yeah, keep doing the repeatable quest for Starstone as well. And then past that, yeah, I would just keep doing town projects. Any main story quests you haven't been able to do yet. Oh my. And then just the repeatables after that. Corrupted Breaches, you can also do some of those too. Find a Corrupted Breach train that's going and tag along. Or start one up. Did I get the hit? No, I did not. Your hitbox sucks, Bane. Wait, it is a shovel? Oh, the picture's probably just bugged out. Hold on. I'm gonna equip it in a second. The picture's showing differently on the database. It shows an actual shovel. Oh my god. Damn it. I'm coming. No. Oh man. Got him. They should give us a shout, like an actual... I would love a shout that we could use for taunting. I know we have Defiant Stance and all, but sometimes a Shield Bash is so... Depending on the mob, it's so different to use. Not different, but difficult to use. Sideways? Oh. Yeah, I'll show you I was looking on my side, on the database at least. It was looking much different on there. But okay, that makes sense then. Much more different on there. Thank you. Do you think crafted gear is the best way to go? It's a really good way to go, because once you get to endgame, when it comes to specializing the perks that you need, as well as all the stats as well, then crafted gear is going to be one of the best things that you could hope for, because you might not get lucky. If you don't see an elite that drops exactly what you need, then crafted gear for a while might be the best thing you can aim for until you get really lucky with drops, if you get really lucky with drops. But yeah, like, I'm going to go for crafted gear because 600 gear score, fur-lined, orichalcum, that's going to be really good for PvP for me. It'll be the same stats as voidbent armor, especially if I can get lucky with the perks. But it gives the same exact elemental resistance, because voidbent is an elemental resistance heavy armor. And then the heavy plate, that's the physical based one, so I would use that for PvE situations and like expeditions and stuff like that. So with the fur-lined, I don't even have to go for the voidbent, like waste a bunch of money or anything like that. I can just try to get lucky on I mean, it'll take a bunch of mats probably, but I can try to get lucky on the fur-lined orichalcum instead. Holy crap, Baines. I hate you sometimes. Oh, bomb's back. Nice, we got him. Did you rush to get to level 60? Nah, there's no really no reason to rush right now. I mean, I would try to get there before the next big patch though, but if you want to just enjoy the game, take your time. Just, you know, enjoy the game, take your time. Either way is fine. Ouch. What are we still points in? Con and focus. So right now I have 253 con, 150 focus. Oh, it's sideways in game. Okay, gotcha. That's what it is then. I want to equip that after this. I want to see it. Thank you, invigorating. Oh, that had me hopeful. All right. Oh, 8 seconds. Okay. Running so poorly since the last patch. I know auction house. Oh yeah, I've been feeling a little bit of lag here and there too. But the auction house was horrible. This morning it was okay. But before they did the server transfer thing, oh, it was rough. Yes. Oh, that's perfect. I love it. Okay. Oh yeah, I see what you guys are saying now. That's so funny. Shovel time. Thanks, Baines. Give us the earring now. That's so good. Would it be faster to spam Amarine or go for portals? I would go for portals. If you can find a good train, especially if you're doing a 45 zone, like Morningdale or Restless Shores, and you got like 30 people there, I would do that instead, as opposed to Amarine. But I mean, if you can get groups back to back to Amarine, then that would be much quicker. But the problem with getting groups. Yeah, Voidbent is good because of the resilient. That's the thing I was talking about with the perks, because it does have the resilient. I forgot what the other one that it had was. That was really good. But the stats are the same as the fur-lined. If I was able to get the fur-lined maxed out on the stats, it'd be the same exact elemental resistance. And if I got lucky with the perks, then it would be the same as Voidbent. But I'd have to get lucky with the perks, though. Like, I don't even know if there's a special resource for getting resilient. I haven't checked yet. If there is, though, then I have to find out what it is. Because I'm going for 200 armor smithing. I'm just 50 points away now. Almost there. Been slacking. But I'm going to go for the heavy plate first, though, because I'm going to use that in expeditions and PvE farming. And just at first, I'll probably use it in PvP, even though I'll want to get the fur lined, or I'll want to get either the fur lined or the void bent, really, because I'll eventually get the void bent anyway. But I'm just not going to... I'm not going to, like, actively go for it just yet, though. Have you seen the dupe going around? I've just heard about it actually this morning. It's the one where you can send gold to somebody and then log out, right? I'm actually surprised that that's even a thing. I'm surprised that's even a thing because I feel like that would have been something. You know what? I remember in the alphas, like Alpha 2, I remember way back when somebody actually did get banned for duping, for gold duping, but they never said what it was. I wonder if that's what they were doing. Because like I was saying, I'm surprised that made it in, because I feel like that would have been something that would have been found in the alphas. But that's interesting, though. Maybe it just popped up after the launch patch or something. Okay, good. Come on. Got him. Hitbox irks the crap out of me, sir. Yes. You play on 60 FPS? I'm on 60 FPS right now, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah, I'm on 60 FPS right now. Used to play on uncapped, though. For questing as well, or only dungeons? Yeah, I was using it for questing as well. Early on, when the launch came out, I was using the Great Axe Life Staff setup, but I switched back to Sword and Shield Life Staff around level 35. I was just using that other one to level up faster. Especially because Great Axe was wrecking face early game in PvP. What are your thoughts on Life Staff Great Axe? Oh, it's a solid build. Just like Warhammer Great Axe, it's still pretty solid right now, even. I'm not sure if it's going to be doing as much damage as like the strength ones, because that's the build. Those builds I haven't tested out as much as this one. And since the open beta changes and the closed beta changes, which may or may not be actually in effect now, because during the open beta, people were testing and found that the changes that they said were there, like they reduced the overall healing by 20% and put the 20% healing bonus back on the light armor threshold, and then they said that they reduced the scaling of the amber gem. They said at least that the light armor threshold thing wasn't actually affecting the healing, like you were doing the same exact amount of healing in heavy as you were light. But I don't know if they ghost nerfed that or ghost patched that in or not now. They might have. Sometimes they'll patch stuff without putting it in patch notes or anything. They'll just patch it secretly. Yeah, I know, no, like, it's gonna take me probably about 2 weeks to get that last 50 points. Especially because I've been taking weekends off. And not really grinding as hard. Oh, nice. Oh, it's related to server transfers. So wait, how are they doing it then? So you have to send somebody your gold, then switch servers, I'm assuming, and then it keeps your gold. Is it still viable in wars? Yeah, absolutely. Because you'll still be able to stack their beat, or whoever's got the highest sacred ground on the point, you can stack that with Orb of Protection and Beacon on top of yourself. At least Orb, normally that's something that you won't ever have on yourself unless you're right next to a healer. in territory wars, so I like to always have that for myself in the wars too. And then if they don't have beacon on you, you can put that on yourself, and then that'll all stack at least. Along with your Defiant Stance heal, that 15%. Was it 15% or 30? I think it's 30. Oh, 15, my bad, for restoration. So all that together with pots, and you should have some decent healing output still. Because like in the closed beta, it was strong even if we weren't on top of the point. We were just moving up periodically and putting sacred ground on ourselves. Oh, okay. Are there meta builds and meta weapons for endgame? I mean, yeah, there's going to be ones that are going to be much stronger than others. Like for open world PvP, for example, Rapier Firestaff is one that's been pretty popular. Ice Gauntlet's kicking a lot of butt right now, though, too. I think in territory wars, people are using fire staffs. I heard yesterday there was a war where the whole one side used all fire staffs. Yeah, fire staffs, and they were all using flamethrower. Every single one of them almost. And I wasn't in that war, but I thought that was pretty interesting. And then like Great Axe Hatchet for melee, that's always been pretty strong, or at least for a long time it's been pretty strong. And then for tanking, you've got ones there too. But there's a lot of choices compared to, well, there's a lot of choices in general. Like there's a lot of different combinations that you can use and a lot of different useful ones that you can have as well. Also, my bad, Deli. I didn't see the question beforehand. What are your thoughts on the life expectancy of the game? I think overall, like even now, the game itself, you know, despite what issues it might have and despite what I'm hoping that they'll do for us in the future, like, you know, give us information-wise to know where the game is going to go, I think overall it'll probably have a pretty long lifespan. Just based off of the sheer popularity alone, because even though people will probably start to burn out, but there's going to be a lot of casual players that will stick around for a while, I would say, that really do enjoy the life skilling and the sound design, the graphics, stuff like that. So I think that alone should probably hold the game over for at least a year, but it'll all also come down to how effectively they incorporate the patches, what content they put out, how much content they put out, that kind of thing, how responsive they are to the player base. But one thing I can say is that, oh shit, they have been they've normally been pretty responsive to the player base in a lot of ways. You know, sometimes they've made changes that not everybody agreed with. I've had features and stuff that I've seen in the game that I haven't liked or agreed with, but I think overall, I think they're trying. Is it better all around to go Sword and Shield with Life Staff or Great Axe Life Staff? All around, probably Great Axe Life Staff. If you're not, because this is more of a group-based thing, as well as, like, you know, for expeditions tanking thing. So if you're not planning on doing that, then you could probably just go with Great Axe Life Staff, for example, if you want to do a build like this. Oh yeah, that for the flamethrower, yeah. That did surprise me though. I was like, because normally people wouldn't really mess with flamethrower, I've noticed, too much. At least they haven't been as much as they used to. Flamethrower used to be busted as hell. Remember when it was doing like 30% chunks of your health per second or something like that. It was ridiculous. But yeah, I guess now since you can use it like that, it's going to be utilized a little bit differently now. Oh my god, Baines. Give me that A-ring, man. I think when the healer the healer goes, if we can't find another one, I'll probably stop for a while and go see if I can get an orb for Garden of Genesis. Because I think we'll be okay in there. I want to get that life staff though too. I didn't think you could self cast beacon. Oh yeah, you can just put it on your, just drop it on the ground. That's what I do. Just right below yourself. Same thing with orb. Phew. I'm gonna need more of this calamari. Okay, that's 30 points of con, 283 con, 156 focus. Perfect. You get a character persistent fail. Oh, if you give somebody your gold while you have this, you won't lose your gold and the other person will still receive it. Oh, okay. So it's not something people can do all the time then. It sounds like. Oh, wait. Oh. Nope, it sounds like you could. Okay, so like if somebody continually gets that error, they can just keep giving them, they can keep giving the other person gold over and over. Is that what it is? Because holy crap, if that's the case. Somebody's gonna get a paycheck. Baines, come on. Oh, somebody's dead. No? I couldn't get my shield bash on him. Yeah, at that point, I would just tell everybody to stack fire resistance potions because there's none for ice, but at least we have the fire absorption potions for fire. I mean, oh, Mark, no, because that's what people used to do when they were. When people used to stack meteors or used to spam meteors in the war, meteor shower, people used to just go in there with fire absorption potions and do that. Oh, so they can just do that over. Oh man, I swear there's just no winning. There's just no winning, is there? That's hilarious. I mean, it's bad, but that's fucking bad. That's really bad. Because so that means that you won't actually. So if you do it, and then you keep giving somebody your gold, you can just stay on that same server, right? Oh, that's bad. That's pretty bad. Oh, what if somebody buys gold and does that too? Oh no, there's just no winning. Oosh. So I bet you they still won't do a rollback. There's no way. They still haven't done. They haven't rolled anybody back, or and I haven't really seen that much dishing out of like bans on the exploit side. I'm sure there's been a few, but like we had the rawhide stuff going on, and just oh man, the infinite chests, people getting void bent gear in less than 2 weeks. I think the damage is done. I don't think they're gonna roll it back. That's pretty insane though. Like I have a feeling they won't. I'll be surprised if they do, just because they haven't rolled it back on any of these other ones too. Because there's been more than I even said right then and there. There's been more than that. Oh right, mobs. Mobs. That something like that would need a rollback though. I would feel like that's pretty intense. But I feel like if they were intending to do rollbacks, they would have done it on at least one of those other ones by now. Maybe that infinite chest one. I think the rawhide one and because it wasn't just rawhide. People were spamming up thick hide and iron hide too. Is faction armor worth getting? Oh yeah, but even the Endgame one, the 520 set, you can use that for PvP because it's got the resilient perks on it. And then for the other one, I mean, that can be a pretty nice alternative while you're working your way up. Oh yeah, ice. That's right. Ice resist gems, and there's also perks for it too. Because I remember somebody when we were farming the sword, somebody had a shield with ice resistance. Oh, you got calamari? I need to get more of this stuff. I need to get more. Roger that, though. You show your rings and amulet? Yeah, I can. Should you buy a new world? I don't think I'm in the best position to really tally that, really, because I've stopped telling people if they should or not, like a long time ago. Oh, I'm dead. Because, I've played the game so long that I feel like it's difficult for me to look at an objective from an objective view. Like I can't even do a review right now because if I were to do a review, I'd have to go back from the very beginning and do it all the way up until now. So it would take me like 2 weeks to finish something like that. But I will though. Once I get close to the actual 4,000 hour mark, I'm probably gonna do it then. But I would say if it looks good and you feel like you're really in dire need of an MMO or you just want a new one, you like action combat, you like graphics like this, sound design, all that stuff is pretty good in the game, then give it a shot. But I'm not gonna, I don't want to tell people if they should or should not buy a game anymore. I don't even like the idea of doing that regardless now, to be honest. But yeah, give it a shot if you want to though. And it's not just because I have PTSD from Blessed Online. It's not that at all. Trust me. I don't even like the idea of telling people if they should or not when it comes to buying games. I'd rather just tell you what I think of it and then you just decide for yourself, or just rather you look at all the footage and, you know, different perspectives and then decide. Fuck. Oh my god, Baines. Not like this. Not like this. Is this boss also affected by gear score watermark thing? For the green and blue drops, it should be. But they only go up to a certain point. Because like if you want to get the higher ones, like I'm not explaining it right. Like the 60 enemies and the 61 enemies, they'll only drop gear score items up to a certain point, for example, and then you'll have to go for like the 62, 63, 64, and then as it goes higher, like up to 65, 66, that's when you start getting closer to the 600 gear score pieces. Oh yeah, these ones look badass. I love those ones. I know we don't speak of it, but sometimes they gotta pull it out. Sometimes. But yeah, no, just for a while though, I've not really enjoyed the idea of telling anybody if they should buy games or not. I don't like to do it. It doesn't feel right, to be honest. I feel like that's something that everybody should decide for themselves. I don't believe in that anymore. I believe in, you know, giving perspective, but telling you how you should spend your money, nah. That's you. I don't want to be blamed for that anymore too. All right, so that's part of the PTSD. All right, I don't want to see somebody come back here in a year and be like, you made me spend $40, you son of a. I don't want none of that. I'm done with that. No more. It's up to you. Wait, what 20% is working? Is that the armor threshold thing you're talking about? Or is that something else? How long is the queue for El Dorado? Oh yeah, it's really quick. It's pretty quick. Is there any content for PvE late game? There's a few. I mean, there's a little bit. You can do the elite unique enemies like this. If you like life skilling, you'll have a lot to do in the game, because there will be a lot of grind that you got to go through. And then you have the elite points of interest like Merc Guard, Malevolence, which is that tower up there, which is basically filled with elite enemies. And then you fight a boss at the very top. And then you have the invasions, which are like 50-player tower defense modes. You've got the wars, which are 50v50 PvP. You've got Outpost Rush, although it's not available right now. It's bugged out. It's, what was it, 20v20 Battleground? Yeah, there we go. Oh, and I feel bad for the people still stuck in Outpost Rush as well, because, what's it called? Apparently since that's been bugged out, some people have had their characters stuck in that Battleground this whole time. That is rough. I know somebody said that they had to lag their computer out to get out. Like they had to put their internet on hotspot Wi-Fi, and then that's how they managed to get out. But other people had to create new characters for the time being. At least from your streams like a month ago. Yeah, no, I've learned quite a bit over the past like couple years or so, and one thing I've learned is that I don't want to try to even influence anybody anymore that way, because you never know how a game's gonna go. Like this game, for example, like we don't know where it's gonna go in the future, and that's part of the reason why I made that roadmap video yesterday, because we don't really know what their intentions are or what kind of game they want it to be. So I don't think that I could say anymore for any game really, if it'll be like, if you're looking, especially if you're looking for something that you can spend thousands of hours on. How is anybody gonna know for sure? You know, you never know what could happen. Cash shops can get in the way, all that other stuff can get in the way, so I'd rather just be safe than sorry. Not even just sorry, like I'd just rather just be safe about it. Rather people pick for themselves kind of thing. And yeah, Malevolence at the top. He's pretty much just a variation of this guy, Baines. They fight very similarly. Like he's... Oh wait, not at the very top. No, he's like... I think he's like right there, where that statue is. Not the very top though, I don't think. Oh boy. Yes. Thank you for the knockdown. OPR? What is OPR? Wait, I'm drawing a blank. Oh, Outpost Rush, my bad. I don't know. Hopefully soon though. It'd be great to have that back. Oh yeah, somebody asked earlier what would be a good way to make money without the trading post, I think they said. Outpost Rush would be one of the ways, because we can't get gold drops off of mobs anymore, so we can't really do mob farming. So doing invasions, Outpost Rush and wars, that'd be a really good way to get money outside of that. But if you do use the trading post, I think people are still selling the shards of Adderstone, slivers of Adderstone. You can get that off of mining stone. Just get a bunch of mining luck gear, and then put some trophies in your house as well, and just start mining that up. Probably get about 200. I think yesterday I was selling for like 247 or so. Probably get about 200 gold per piece off of that right now. Would a Warhammer Life staff work to take all the way to Endgame? Oh, take on everything at Endgame? Yeah, you mean you could with the group especially. You're probably just going to be considered DPS though. Like I wouldn't try to tank with something like that. It'd be pretty difficult, I would imagine, but you could. And when I say tank, I mean like expeditions and stuff like that. But yeah, for open world PvE, yeah, absolutely. You totally could. And in elite points of interest, you would just come into these places with the group and you'll be just fine. But yeah, that's what I'm when I made the reliable money making video, one of the things I said is that it would be great if we did have a PvE based way of doing it aside from expeditions, because we can get gold from expeditions, but it's so sporadic. Like it's not really a good thing to rely on, because I mean it's gonna require you getting orbs consistently, right? And then town projects, like those give literally 5 gold per town project, so we can't really consider those anything. So yeah, right now we don't really have a surefire way of getting gold in like a PvE way, other than, you know, trading post and expeditions and that kind of thing. If we were able to mob farm again and get gold, though, I totally would do it. I go right up to Sviken Stan, or whatever that's called, that camp that's right below the archway in Great Cleave, and you just take a group up there like they used to do it in the old days, and we just stay there for like 10 plus hours. Let's farm some gold. But I don't think they'll do it. That's one of the other changes I was talking about with the open world, because they made it where gold only now has a chance to drop from mobs. It's not a guarantee anymore. So you'll still get gold drops off of mobs, but it's not nearly as much as it used to be. It's pretty rare now. Oops. Oh man. Don't lose aggro, don't lose aggro, don't lose aggro. Chakra, no. I got it. He double hit me. We're good. I can't hit him with shield bash from here. Hold on. You make more coins selling green? No way. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the market, I will say though that the market actually busted much faster than I thought it was going to, because like that was one of the things I talked about in the 7 potential issues video as well, because we don't have like gold sinks and other than repairing, of course, and then we don't have item decay or anything like that anymore, because you know of how they changed the system up. So like after a certain point, when everybody's got all their gear, then you know people stop buying stuff as much, and everything just gets super deflated. But I think with the server transfer, it'll probably help a little bit. I mean, there's definitely going to be a lot more money coming into the market because of that dupe glitch, that's for sure. Unfortunately, but yeah, it did actually crash much faster than I thought it would, because I remember early on when people were selling like tier 2, tier 3 things, like blue pieces, for example, for 100, 200 gold. Because even for the first couple of days, I was doing the exact same thing. When we were doing Amrine, I was selling blues for like 200, 300 gold. And then they went down to 7, like that very next day. Everybody was just flooding the market with 7 gold pieces. And then as we progressed, the undercutting just got ridiculous on the higher stuff too. In like a day or two, people were just selling the high level pieces for 7 and just all this other shit. It was crazy. And then like the Dragon Glory flowers, those were at 7k the first couple days. Then it went down to like 4k, 3k, which was still good. Now it's like 100. But yeah, that's just the way the cookie crumbles with the current system they got. Gonna be, and even legendaries, that's gonna go down after a while. But that, I think those will probably take a while, because like void bent chess pieces, for example, on this server are going for like 55k. So it's probably gonna take a while before we see them at like 20k. It'll happen, but it's gonna take a while. But another thing, like planning wise, that I'm curious about if they'll do, I want to know if they're planning to incorporate more tiers or more rarities into the game, progression wise, because that would probably sustain it a little bit better. Like if they added tier 6, tier 7, tier 8, at least at that point, that would kind of stretch it out to where we'd have something new we could farm for, something new that would be more valuable than everything else. But we don't know if they'll do anything like that or not. Phoenix, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Come on, Baines. Nice. What's your opinion on the gold duping? Oh, you know, to be honest, I think it's kind of funny because it's just such a dumb thing. It's so dumb that that's even a thing, to be honest. But, yeah, that's not gonna be good though. I don't think that's gonna be good. I mean, there's multiple things that have already been exploited and kind of affected the economy in, you know, multiple ways. Like the infinite chess one, I think was one of the worst. But yeah, that gold duping is probably gonna put a dent in something. I don't think they're gonna roll back anything though. I think if they were gonna roll anything back, they probably would have done it by now, but or announced that they were gonna do it by now. I don't think it's gonna happen. You sell one of the flowers? I saw somebody sell one for like when it got to 3K. I don't think anybody sold it at 7K though. No, I didn't even get one at 7K when it was 7K. By the time I got one, it was like 2 or 3K, I think. I don't even think people had 7K back when it was 7K. Or most people probably didn't have 7K or even knew what it was for. Baines. Got a decent chunk of people here now too. They seem to have messed up the server loads. Oh, the server load list. I haven't looked at that in a little while. I'll have to check that out. But yeah, I assume it's probably gonna be a little messy for the next day or two. I mean, if they don't hotfix that that duping thing, when more people start catching on to that, that's definitely going to be a problem, I would say. Put my other pots on really quick. Damn it. I got him. Although he's doing that. How long do you usually farm for? For Baines, I'm probably going to be here betting at least another hour, so I'm not sure. We got to get that legendary earring. It's going to be perfect for the build. Probably going to be the last thing I need for a little while, jewelry-wise, other than buying a new ring. Yeah, it'll be perfect. Then we can go for Garden of Genesis. Get the life staff. But I'm also farming a title because there's an achievement you can get for killing 800 Angry Earth named enemies, and ironically it's also called the Paladin of Terra. It's like they knew. It's legit. My achievement window's bugged out so I can't show it, but it's actually called Paladin of Terra for killing 800 Angry Earth elite enemies. Or Terra, something. If they wipe server and everyone is back to level 1 after they fixed everything. Pretty bad. I feel like there'd be a lot of mass exodus going on. A lot of riots. You'll see it periodically whenever there's a maintenance during somebody's prime time. You know how the saying like it's 5 o'clock somewhere, and how like there was a couple maintenances that happened during EU time, and if you went on Twitter and saw some of the responses, it would probably be that times 1,000 if they wiped the servers completely after fixing stuff. And it'd probably be on a global scale, more than likely. Even a server rollback, going back a 2-day period, would be something close to that, I would imagine. That's why that's another reason I don't think they would roll it back right now. I mean, the longer if they wanted to roll back, then today would probably be the day to do it, because if they wait until like next week, oh no. No. Like, hey guys, we gotta roll the servers back because there was a duping glitch going on after we did the server transfers. Ooh, no. Oh, that would suck. But they already confirmed the gold dupe is trapped and will be permabanned. Okay. Yeah, if that's the case, hopefully that'll at least deter people a little bit. Because I don't think, not for the infinite chest bug, or exploit rather, I don't think there was anybody that I saw got rolled back. Maybe they got banned for a couple of days though, but this dupe one is going to be a little bit worse, I would say. Especially people like buy gold and do that. Oh man. Oh. They'll definitely have to hand out permabans for that kind of thing. I hope they stick to that. Imagine somebody duping like 100k 5 times. Because people have that. People will definitely have that amount of money right now, easily. I know people that there's a guild that I play with a lot, and somebody in there had 175 jewel crafting pretty early on. Like, they got to it pretty quick. And I'm pretty sure in the first 2 weeks alone, they had made about 175 to 200k gold off of jewel crafting. And I remember there was those people that got up to like star metal tools early on because they went to the high level fort or high level outposts up north. Or I think no, they got the steel. I don't know if they got the star metal up there too. But they were crafting those and making bank like crazy. So I know there's some people that have got to be up there, be capable of doing something like that. Full regen set. I wish. I feel like that'd be pretty difficult. I don't even know if you can get that perk on all the items actually too. The regen one, I'm not sure. Oh damn. You. Okay. New weapons 1 by 1 or go with all 3. I feel like they're gonna do just 1 at a time, or they could potentially do 2 at once. Since I assume that this past Tuesday was gonna be the time they were gonna do the big patch, since normally, at least when they did the alpha patches, the 3rd week of the month is when they would normally do it. But since that was a small one, I think there's a chance we might get 2 of them at once in November. Because I'm trying to think. I think we did get, maybe it was, what was it, the Great Axe? I'm trying to think of when we got 1 back. We got 2 back to back. Forge and Fury, that was the December patch. Then there was the Rapier one. I think the Forge and Fury one was when we got the Tower Shields too. Like Tower Shields and Great Axe at the same time. But I can't remember when we got 2 weapons at the same time though. So hazy. But it could totally happen. All 3 though, I don't think they'll I don't think they'll do all 3. It'd be amazing though. But I'm really hoping that Void Gauntlet works out, because that one looks really nice. Because yeah, we saw the Friends and Family build that got leaked that had Void Gauntlet. It had that one had daggers and blunderbuss all in the same place in that skill menu. And blunderbuss would be awesome to have right now too. Strength-based range weapon, hell yeah. Got sent gold by trolls though. I mean, yeah, because that does happen too. That's the thing. That's absolutely a thing. It's absolutely true. Some people might not have known what was going on, and I mean, there will be people though that, you know, are knowingly taking it, but at the same time, sometimes you don't know. So from their perspective, that's why I think that they might not ban that many people, and they probably won't do or well, yeah, on the ban side, I think that they might not ban that many people for doing it. Like, I think if it's a case where you got one guy who is just duping 100k 10 times and handing it to one person, and then that one person hands it back to him, then yeah, at that point they'll probably know. But if that gold starts circulating, like they start passing it around, or they start buying a bunch of stuff on the auction house, like that void bent gear for example, the person that got the money, of course they shouldn't get banned. They had nothing to do with it. So I think it'll probably be on a case-by-case basis if they do actually end up banning people for it. Because even though they say that, like, they also said before the game came out that they would roll back people's accounts for doing some of these exploits, and there's been several that have happened, and they haven't really, you know, rolled anybody back at all. Like the infinite chest one, the rawhide and the hide one, that wasn't as bad as the infinite chest one, I don't think. And a few of the other ones. Although they might have banned, I think they might have banned people for the spiking one, like the war spiking. I can't remember that, because when that was happening, that was when a couple days ago, I think somebody was getting a whole guild to repeatedly spam AoE attacks at once in wars to spike people out. I think I heard that there might have been some bans handed out there, though. I can't fully remember though. Ah, come here. Oh, sorry, unlucky. Rip. Me concerning sellers expecting 7k for an item 2k after game launch. Yeah, I mean, because for Outpost Rush, that's like a steady way to earn money in like a PvE PvP sense, but that's at level 60. Like you can't do that until 60. And when we were able to get gold through mob farming, at that point people were making a lot more money though. I mean, there was people with like millions of gold, like a 1.3, and that was also before they made oh, I'm glad you got back up, Otter. That was also before they changed the cap of gold to 500k, because now, oh, that's right, I forgot about that too. So that's going to be a thing now. So they won't be able to, I mean, they can probably dupe and then cap somebody else out on gold, keep duping, and oh, and then yeah, if they start, oh yeah, actually somebody might just start duping and handing that stuff out to random people too. That's true. That's actually true. So I don't know, because if they ban the random person, then that random person might not have known. I mean, obviously somebody's giving you 500k, then that's a little fishy, but if they're sending it to you, there's nothing you can really do, because that's not a trade, right? They'll just start sending you 100k here and there. It's an interesting thought. But yeah, that's Outpost Rush though. And when we did have the gold farming through mobs, that was a pretty steady way of getting it, but then that got nerfed, so that's not a thing anymore. So we don't really have a PvE way of doing it, like not a surefire way of doing it to PvE. We really should have one though. Because getting stuff mainly through the trading post, that's you know, that's cool. Even though the market itself, like it crashes really fast in a lot of ways. So you have to get up at this point. You have to get up really high in progression, unless you get lucky and you find something that you can kind of corner. Like the cooking ingredients one, that was a good one when people started figuring that out. How people are lazy and don't want to farm the cooking ingredients like paprika, cinnamon, that kind of stuff. But now that people know, I'm sure that market's already been wrecked. So it's not something that'll last forever. It's pretty volatile. And no, yeah, that at that point they should remove the 500k from their account. But the thing is I haven't seen anybody. Oh, Chakra is getting smashed. Oh, don't kill Chakra. Oh no. Oh, Chakra, no. I'm so sorry. But I haven't seen anybody that's had their account rolled back though, like they said that they would. No. Baines, that's rude, man. He was like, oh, there's Chakra, time to go ham. gonna save my Defiant. Oh my god. You heard any news about Void Gauntlet? No, but I'm sure it's gonna be the next one though. I mean, that's the one they teased at the Gamescom event too, so I would imagine the Void Gauntlet is definitely gonna be the next one. Ow. What's my build? Paladin build. Oh great, I'm stuck in the ground. I'm dead. Here goes. Maybe if I crouch. Nah, I'm dead. I don't even think anybody can get me up. Let's see. Nice, okay. Ah, damn. Don't let him get you. Oh, shit. That's okay. You'll be alive. You'll be alive. Oh, I'm not. Damn it. Damn spikes. 100% use them when they... I'm curious to see what their playstyle is going to be. Because, I'd be interested in seeing if they would do a stealth system. I don't think they would, because it'd probably be a nightmare to balance. But that does sound kind of fun, actually. But I'm more curious if they're going to have like a backstab move, like something you can use to teleport behind somebody and do an immediate backstab. They already have the perks for it because they got the rogue perk for backstab damage, and they've also got, you know, keenly jagged, crit-based ones. The dagger build would be fun as hell. I think there was another gold dupe that didn't make you lose any when you did it. There might be. I wouldn't be surprised. Even the one that was happening in alpha way back, like during alpha 2, because that's the first thing I thought about when somebody mentioned this earlier, because I remember back then there was a guy who got banned for duping, and it was something I never found out about, like what the actual method was, but I wouldn't be surprised if even something that far back is being utilized now, because some stuff hasn't been fixed across the testing phases. Just depends on what we're looking at. He's confused. Come on, Baines. Come on, buddy. He's busy doing the spike thing. There he goes. Someone should kill those mobs, probably. Okay. Although I hope this time, though, I hope that they actually do roll back people's accounts, because, yeah, sending that much gold to people, that's gonna wreck something. I mean, realistically, governors are already capable of having hundreds of K like it's nothing because of the tax system. Like, you get so much if you have Everfall or, like, Windsward. But having a bunch of people with that amount of gold at once, just that, I don't see that being good. Ouch. Come on. I want that earring. Oh yeah, but my bad. Yeah, it's a Paladin build, so it's Sword and Shield Life Staff, and it focuses on damage mitigation, so tanking and healing at the same time. Chakra. And yeah, that was another thing I was kind of worried about, is on the transferring side, is people bringing materials and stuff like that from low pop servers. I haven't seen how that's affecting the market yet, but yeah, I can imagine that's probably going to put a little bit of a dent in some things. Since we got a lot of people, I should check actually. I mean, hell, now might be a good time to buy a lot of stuff up, like resources, because people might be flooding the market right now with a bunch of different things. I checked out Star Metal this morning, but I might go check again. Maybe there's a lot on there now. Chakra's back. But I'm more worried about the gold one now, though. I want to see what happens there. My ring and amulet, yeah. The ring is not too special. Yeah, I can show that though. I gotta get a new one when we get back to town. Yeah, there is a gold duping one going on right now, bug. Yeah. Oh shit. Made it. Come here. He's spiking. Nice. Move. Bash him. Got him. That's why I hate dryads. They're so annoying sometimes. Damn. The mobs, I mean. Thank you. Ouch. Orb. Is it hard to get two separate good sets of gear late game? So one might be able to swap builds. No, it becomes a little bit easier late game, just over time, because your watermark will start rising. You'll be doing more expeditions, hopefully. So at that point, well, you like once people start actively making the orbs again, since we did get the portals fixed up, then you'll be able to start doing more expeditions. Oh, purple. And doing more elite farming. So yeah, you should be able to get multiple different sets of armor without too much trouble. Purple. Oh, my stamina is wrecked. Invigorating. Ouch. Watch out. Heal up. Oh, that's dirty. Thank you. I love you. Whoever that was. Bashed. Missed the bash. Got up in time. Oh, Firefox. Oh, that's sentry as well. I might actually put that on. I'm going to check that in a second. That's a purple sentry. I wish it had a gem slot, though. I'm going to check that out. Wait, 400 to 100 Cinnabar and Tolvium? Damn. I was going to check and see what the price of that stuff was, too. Oh, yeah, I was going to say earlier. Yeah, one thing that disappointed the hell out of me is how easy it was for people to get Void Bent. Like, I was excited for having to spend, like, a month or 2 months... 2 months farming that, because, well, granted, like, you know, back then a lot of us weren't really utilizing luck gear and luck trophies as much as we are now, but still, like, because right now you can get up to like 30+% luck, I think it is, so it makes sense for some things. Not the Void though. Like, I thought that was going to be something that was going to be hard to get. Like, we'd get like a month, we'd have to spend like a month on getting one piece kind of thing. but it ended up being a piece of cake. Like, I think we were 2 weeks in before we saw the first couple pieces of Void Bent. I was like, come on, man. What? And then Asmodium and all these other mats that we were so pumped about having to farm for the longest time. They're just all just sitting on the bro. I'm pretty sure Asmodium's cheap up there too. I think I saw it going for like 400 gold or something. Like, oh man, that's so anticlimactic. But it was bound to happen though. I mean, not that fast though. That's the thing. I didn't think it would happen that fast, but eventually it was gonna happen, I thought. Uh-oh. I was kind of looking forward to spending a long time on farming those though. With the changes to life staff, won't your lower heals counteract full focus based healers? No, the sacred grounds should go off of the person with the highest healing output, right? So it shouldn't be. No, it shouldn't. It never has before, because normally what we would do is, like in expeditions, I would try to time my sacred ground like 10 seconds after the healer put theirs down, because since there's a 20-second cooldown on it, and I think it stays down for, what was it, 10 seconds? If we time it correctly, then we should have a constant sacred ground heal in between cooldowns, and it shouldn't be too bad. And then that'll be on top of the beacon and orb. So like if the healer, if they decide to take Light's Embrace and let's say for example, I mean, they take beacon, we can have our orb stack on everything that they're doing. And if they don't take beacon, like if they take Divine Embrace and Light's Embrace and Sacred, then we can have beacon and orb as well stack on top of theirs. What was it though? Is it 15 seconds? Yeah, 15 seconds. Yeah, I normally just try to time mine. Delete chest after that exists. Oh, okay, that's what they did. Because yeah, I heard that too, that they had closed off the elite portals. I remember those chests. Yeah, the ones that appear after we take down the big breaches. Or I think the regular breaches too. Because I remember we farmed towards the tail end of Alpha 3. It was one of these Greater Tribulation ones, I think. I can't see it because I haven't actually been there, but it was one of those. And I remember the chest spawning right after. We got some pretty good drops after that. Pretty good drops off that. Oh, the newest placed abilities, really? Well, yeah, in that case, we would just time our sacreds. And that would work just fine. So you get a constant stream of healing. But in scenarios like Territory Wars, that's still fine, because a lot of times if they tell you to push up, then the sacred will still be on the capture point itself. So with this, we normally just put sacred ground on ourselves as we're pushing up. That's what I did in the closed beta, and it was working really, really well. It was awesome. How does watermarking work? Do you need to keep the highest gear score item? No, you don't have to keep it. It just has to drop. It just goes off the... Yeah, it just has to drop, that's all. So even if you don't pick it up, it still increases the watermark. Stupid hitbox, can't invigorating you. Can't invigorating bulwark you. Okay. Like their sacred is on me right now. They don't have beacon on, so I got beacon on him, and then I can pop a sacred down right here. And then it should be a constant stream, especially because with this guy's pushback, it'll help anyway. But still. It'll help having two. One thing I like as well is that in expeditions, let's say if the healer has to use a sacred ground on themselves or somebody nearby, and they can't put one on the melee or the tank, we can just put one down on ourselves. Because the whole original idea behind this build that I used to say is that it's the very definition of if you want something done right, do it yourself. And the reason I said that is because in expeditions like Garden of Genesis, for example, we noticed towards the tail end of Alpha 3 how with the technique we were using, that we had the healer outside of the ring while fighting the what was it? Is it the Garden Keeper or the Greenskeeper? I think it's the Greenskeeper. Since the healer was outside of the ring, we were noticing that his sacred ground wasn't able to hit onto us, at least during that time. So with this, like during the closed beta, I was able to keep heals inside the ring, and they were able to put heals outside the ring at the same time. We didn't have to worry about it. So if the healer does for some reason need to waste their sacred, then we still got ours up as well. And then in Lazarus, the Lazarus expedition, we were actually using that to our advantage. So when you fight Chardis, the last boss of Lazarus, and you are trying to go through his burn phase, he's probably easier now, I bet, but during the closed beta, if we actually stacked everybody on top of Chardis and we rotated our sacred grounds in and out, and then the tank, since the tank had aggro of the beam, like the beam was going on the tank every time, which was me one round and then Uncle Father the other. We just we literally tanked the beam for like 3 minutes by having 2 sacred grounds, the beacon, orb, and pots all going at the same time. So we utilized the Paladin tank to go through that burn phase, because during that time period, people were having a lot of issues going through the burn phase of Chardis. Ouch. And there might be bosses that work like that in the future that we might be really good for. But I'm hopeful that, because right now, like, even though the build works well enough for what we need it to, I want to see if the one-handed mace ends up being a shielded weapon, because if it does, and if it is focus based, that would end up being the real Paladin weapon. Yeah, exactly, the freaking Chardis phase. But yeah, if they actually make that a shielded weapon, or we get any indication that it will be, I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being the real thing. Because like back when we even first saw this Amber Gem, like back when they did the expedition event, and we started talking about the possibilities of Paladin builds, at that time nobody really was testing anything like this. We didn't actually see anybody using something like this in the alphas. The furthest thing that I saw was a guy, and the reason I got the idea is I saw a guy say in our group chat one time that he doesn't use hatchet when he tanks. He doesn't use hatchet as a secondary. He put Orb of Protection on himself and then switched back to his sword and shield and tank for that fortify buff. And I started thinking about it, and then I went into another test that they had later on, and I tried it with the beacon and sacred ground as well, and I realized that all of them stay on the ground at the same time. And I was like, holy shiz, this actually is a thing. It could work. But if we had a weapon for it, a weapon that specifically does it, or like can heal us, that's melee, that would be the true Paladin build, I would say. Yeah, because and where I was going with that is I started to think that they may have intended for something like this to happen, but also when we saw that there was actual gear for Constitution focus, the Nomad gear, because the Cleric gear, even though it says Cleric, that can still just be, yeah, it's probably for the healers, but the Nomad is more Constitution than focus, though. So why have a set that's focused on that if you don't intend for a build like this to pop up eventually, right? So that's what I'm thinking. So that maybe they actually do have plans for a build like this in the future, like weapon-wise. But I also don't think they were intending for it to be as strong as it was, because when we had people using Great Axe and Warhammer Life Staff during the closed beta, it was insane. Is it worth doing the legendary quest for Life Staff? I haven't seen the stats of it yet. I would say yeah, if you're gonna do one for the Life Staff, probably. If it has the Bless perk on it. I don't remember what the stats are though, because they changed it from legendary to those weapons are just epic grade now, I'm pretty sure. But I'd have to go find that one. I don't even remember what it's called. If it does have the Bless perk on it though, yeah. For 581, yeah, absolutely. If it doesn't though, I would go for a different one instead. Because like for this build, we didn't have to go for the 580 sword and shield, because we had the coral lash that's possible to get dropped. So this one's 600. It doesn't have hated on it though. I don't remember if the 580 sword has hated. If it does, then I'd probably get it anyway. But I think it also has strength though too. It doesn't have blessed, then yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah. Because the blessed multiplier, that's going to increase your healing output by about 22%, around there. So that's going to be way juicier than having, you know, that slightly more healing power from having a higher statted life staff. It's going to be way better. And then also we can potentially get revitalizing. I doubt we'll get it both in one go. I doubt we'll get revitalizing beacon and blessed on a life staff. I don't even know if that's possible. But if we can get revitalizing beacon on a gear piece, that's because that's going to be one of the in-game perks I want. That gives you increased healing. So when your beacon goes down and it starts healing, revitalizing beacon gives you increased self-healing. So that's going to be really strong. But yeah, I would target. That's why we're going to do Garden of Genesis, because I want to go for that life staff I got in closed beta. That one had blessed. It was beautiful. And that'll probably end up being the one that I use for months. Like because unless I find a crafter that can get a really good 600 life staff with blessed on it too, I'll probably use that one. Or yeah, that if you get 580 with blessed on it, hell yeah, I would use that. I don't remember the gear score of the one I found in Garden though, but I remember it was gold. It was beautiful. Is there a fast way to level up stone cutting? There's infographics and stuff like that posted on Reddit that people posted about leveling up the professions faster. Oh shit. Oh, that was close. Not out of the woods yet. Yep. Oh damn. Run, Mark. No. He's after your lucky charms. Don't let him spike me. Thank you. I would probably just buy a bunch of stone and start cutting the crap out of it. But I'm sure there's a better way, though. I'm not as proficient with the stone cutting profession as the other ones right now. The main one I've tested the most out on is like armor smithing and then weapon smithing as well. But yeah, I would start with those infographics on Reddit. I would check out those, and then there's also videos that people have been posting about the fastest way to level those professions as well. I haven't checked those out either. Fuck. Yes! Not today, buddy. Oh, man. Come on. Not today. A Karn gem on a life staff for more threat gen? Oh, well, it doesn't... Oh, yeah, it does. No, I put a diamond on there. I would put a diamond on there because we don't know if doing that will actually generate more threat. Like that's something that's still being tested. I'm still trying to test that when I can as well. Like I'm still trying to test the hated perk on life staffs mostly. But I would just put a diamond on it for now so that you get the rally bonus. But healing does generate threat, though. We know that. And then blocking, we've known that both of those have generated threat for a while. Because the patch after they brought back the alpha, the patch that introduced Alpha 3, right after that, I think the Reekwater patch, it was one of those patches, actually showed how blocking and healing generate threat. $580 life staff from the quest line? No, because it doesn't have blessed apparently, so no, I wouldn't get it. No. I'd go for a life staff with the blessed perk on it, not the 580 one. If you're already at the point where you can get it though, and you're okay with farming it, then yeah, it can be a good temporary. But later on, I'd go for one with blessed on it. Oh, void stone. Okay. Damn it, shield bash. Beacon. Am I stuck in the ground? Oh, we're good. Okay. Do expedition drop scale your watermark? They should, I believe. Yeah, the ones that... Wow, suspended as off. Damn it. Yeah, they should, I believe. Ah, this earring is going to be a nightmare to get, I bet. I wish I could at least see my progress on that title, though. This wasn't bugged right now. I'll have to relog to fix that. Blocked it. Take that. Although nobody else has got it yet, so that leads me to believe that it's going to be a pretty hard drop to get. I literally have to wait for him to get knocked down. Otherwise, the hitbox is just too bad. It's too weird. Okay, I got it on his leg. There we go. Oh, second hit. Why are you farming him? Oh, he's going to drop a legendary earring that I really need. It gives 20 to 25 constitution, and it has a threat generation perk on it, along with stamina regen as well. So both of those are going to help a lot for tanking. A lot. And I'm trying to get it before I farm the Garden of Genesis questline. But I also do need Angry Earth Sap, so if he could drop that, that'd be great, because I'll need that as a special resource for having a higher chance of getting the Nomad crafting pieces. That's actually, for this build, since we're going to aim for Nomad, it's actually the recipe resource we need. Should be Angry Earth Sap. Hold on, people. Oh yeah, I gotta check that purple chest piece. That's right. And he dies next. Okay. Come here. That as well. Ah, shock. No. That's my fault. My bad. I I am getting shot killed so much. I am so sorry. Sorry. That's my... Oh, man, I'm sorry. I did not see him there. Ah, shit. I'm on full heavy. Move it. Okay. He does. He does want Chakra's booty. Seriously. I mean, they haven't said anything in the patch notes. That's what I'm thinking, is that apparently there's still no change on that. But yeah, the people were testing it out close to when launch came out and said that the healing reduction is still not there for heavy compared to light. So unless they ghost patched it, which is probably, it's pretty possible that they might have ghost patched it in, then I don't think it's there. Damn, Baines, chill. Oh, beacon's on cooldown. Got it. Ouch. Oh boy. I saw life flash before my eyes, I'll tell you what. Awesome. About to send me to the Shadow Realm. Phew. Okay, let's check out this chest. I'm gonna lock that because we could totally sell that for a decent chunk. Oh, is that 20 con I see? Thanks first. Yeah, best. Come on up, buddy. And good timing, too. Sparkling bone dust. Isn't that from Amrine? Sounds familiar. Amrine or Starstone. It might be Starstone, actually. I remember that from a couple testing phases back, though. Gotta be from one of those. Wait, not yet. Refreshing Mighty Gabble. No, I'm good. Although... Wait, it does have a gem slot, right? Okay, maybe I'll reconsider. Yes, it does. Do I have an extra pearl on me? I do not. Shit, sorry. Got him. Oh no, he still wanted you for a second. Starstone? Oh, it's Starstone. Okay, Starstone. That's what it was. I was also thinking Ancients too. Sparkling bone dust, gotta be from them. Those bastards. Good idea, Chakra. Ow. Sorry, Fest, bro. We gotta kill these mobs too. Okay, he's spiking. Room to breathe. Okay, there's a lot. That's gonna mess my block stability up. Hold on. No! No! I'm coming back. Don't die. Son of a biscuit. What's up, Kale? I can't wait to do Garden for the first time. Or not the first time, but since launch. I've been waiting. I want to make sure we're ready. But I'm not worried about Garden nearly as much as Lazarus. Scylla. Scylla sucks. Hate fighting Scylla now. Okay. I made it. I wish that chess piece had better perks, though. Hey, Baines. Sorry, Fest. Sorry, Mark. Dude, fighting Baines is such a mess. Is that legendary? Nope, can't go for it. Probably just one of those random resources. Let me get it, Baines. Ah, damn it. I want it. I'll get somebody killed. I'll wait. Wait, hold on. Let me get it. I can get it. I can get it. Oh, it's just the health boat. Mark, no. Okay. It wasn't worth it. I'm sorry, Mark. Hope we didn't see that. I just had to check. It looked yellow. Okay, there we go. Orb. Let me kill that archer, please. Kill that ranger. Ouch. Ah, oh, stupid. Got him. Oh, yeah. Dune is coming out today. I forgot about that at 6 p.m. on HBO Max. I'm ready. I think it's 6 p.m. Dungeon watermarks separate from open world watermarks. I don't remember that being a thing in the explanation they gave. I'm pretty sure it should still be the same in there too, but I mean there is gray area in a couple parts of that because like people were asking me after that, what about chests? And I didn't really know what to tell them, to be honest, but I would imagine chests are the same for the watermark too. And I would imagine the expeditions are the same as the open world. But yeah, there's still some gray area. I remember somebody saying that the expedition ones were the same as the open world ones. The watermark, I mean. But you'll still get items that are at a predefined gear score. So like like the Coral Lash Sword that we were able to farm, that's still going to be a 600 gear score, no matter what. And you'll still see ones at like 500. Life skills is different because that's crafting. The watermark only goes off of the drops and stuff. The open world one. Shit. Whoops. Nice, thank you. Love you. Shield bash. Okay. Taking him this way. Invigorating. I wish it hit right then and there. I needed that stamina boost. Oh, he got knocked down. Wasn't watching his stamina. Ouch. Nice. Oh, we got a round shield. Oh, and it's luck based too. This is only 504 though. I'm gonna save that though. If I get a I thought I had an extra pearl. I could have put that in there for luck. The sword, no. Coral Ash doesn't. No, that the predefined ones. Those ones don't increase the watermark, as far as I know. Like if you got ill-gotten gains at 499, because that's always going to be a 499, then well, the jewelry doesn't count anyway because it's a armor slot based, armor and weapon slot based. But still, yeah, I don't. Coral Ash shouldn't count for that either. Pairs. Pots are getting kind of low, Baines. Okay. We're starting us off, are we? Ooh, he was not supposed to do. He wanted to mix it up. He saw chakra and his blood started to boil. He was like, hold on a second. I need this man. Come on, Baines, damn. Stop playing around. Thank you. All right, here we go. We got it. We got it. Good. Should be on me now. Just to make sure. Just back. No, nothing yet. Still trying to farm it. Although, luckily this is building towards the achievement we want to get. That's good at least. I only have to kill Baines or an Angry Earth named enemy 800 times. So, probably about 750 something to go. Actually, I think we're only at like 20 times. I doubt we're at 50 on this guy. Maybe 30. You. Downstairs. Thank you. Okay. That beacon on him, I think? I got it on him, I think. Spikes! Ah, I messed up on my stem. That charge actually wanted to work, thankfully. Thank you, nice. I'm gonna start putting it a little bit farther. Probably too far, but still. That way he knocks me into it. Just like that. Yes. That's what we'll do. No, not that way. Okay, cool. Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be a process for sure. I'm not wearing full luck gear though. So there's that too. It'd be a lot easier if I was, but also nobody else has gotten the earring yet either, so I'm assuming this is gonna be a grind in itself. Probably just gonna be a grind no matter what. Which area is it in? Genesis and Malevolence. So it's just on the bridge over to Malevolence, right over here. It's literally at this Cineapp place, which actually a while ago, like back in the testing phases, somebody pointed this out. I didn't know for the longest time. This is actually Baines spelled backwards. I got a kick out of that. I like that. Yeah, it's just right over here, east of Malevolence. Through that. Oops, two-hitter. I appreciate that, Itchy. Thank you. I love the name. Oh, Baines? Yeah. But he's not as cool as Morzul. I like Morzul. Even though like they fight pretty much the same. Like they're all variants of ogres. But Morzul's just cooler to me. Probably because he's red. Corrupted. And he also explodes on death. Something to get your heart pumping for sure. It is. Did Chakra die? Oh, it was Beast. Oops. Missed that. Missed that block. Okay. Gotta conserve that stamina. Can't do any dodges if I don't need to. I've been so addicted to that song that played in Squid Game. It's the jazz song called Fly Me to the Moon. I've just been playing that over. I'm starting to play that over and over on my phone now in the background. And this is how we burn the next 2 hours. It's catchy. So catchy. Oh, good. It actually worked. Thank you, Shield Bash. And I let him get a back hit. Ow. You killed me right there, Baines. That would not have even been bad. You would have deserved it at that point. Oh, that one too. That would have been bad. Would have been bad as well. Thank you, Chakra. Dealing low damage with melee sword and also dealing no area damage with life staff is so unfriendly with PvE. I mean, yeah, it'll feel a little difficult when you're rocking with the build like this, but I'm used to it because I've always normally played Sword and Shield heavy, and I used to play full con builds because before the whole attribute perk thing, when you get like 50 points and you get a crit bonus on Dex, for example. Before that, people never really mess with strength builds that much. So in between using like mage builds, Dex builds, stuff like that periodically, I always played a full con tank. So this is pretty normal for me on the damage side. Like I'd say about 2,000 of the hours that I have in this game is been spent playing Sword and Shield full tank, or Sword and Shield without strength. But the very first build that I did was not counting Alpha 1. Like in Alpha 2, the very first build I did there was actually bow. But in Alpha 1, it was different. I was trying everything out. Ow, Baines. Okay. Can't move. But yeah, with this build, you're not going to have a lot of damage, though, because it's more for, you know, damage mitigation and healing. But if you want more damage, you could also go for, like, a Great Axe Lifestaff build or a Hammer Lifestaff, and that'll take care of it. But with this one, yeah, you're not going to see, even with the Amber Gem in one of your swords, you're not going to see a whole lot of returns on the DPS side. Oh shit, Fest. Damn it. Yeah, I'm relaxed too. I'm just chilling out, listening to music while farming this guy over and over. I wonder how many times we've killed him though. Oh, he he got knocked down the same time I did. Sweet. But yeah, I've always liked Eden Grove. Ebon Scale is probably my new top favorite next to Morningdale, but Eden Grove is super relaxing. Very peaceful colors all around. Damn. Purple bow. How do you deal with duels or PvP? Well, for PvP, it's more based around group PvP. So like in Territory Wars, we're basically the characters that can hold the capture points, and we can also push up forward while keeping heals on ourselves. We don't have to rely on the healers to push up. We can just keep our sacred grounds on ourselves and orbs on ourselves. Like in Territory Wars, it can be the very definition of what I like to call it is like the if you want something done, do it yourself kind of build, since you can just put down the heals and tank by yourself and not have to care about if a healer's around you or not. And the same thing for expeditions. If they're using a heal, like a sacred ground, on somebody else and they're far away, you can just put one down on yourself as well. Not have to really worry about it. But for duels, though, it's not really going to do a whole lot in duels because we don't have mobility. So we're going to have a hard time catching people. But if it's just like a 1v1 close-up duel, though, then they're going to have a hard time killing you, so you can just outlast them more than likely. But yeah, group PvP is where it would specialize. Duels and 1v1s and stuff like that. Open world especially, it's going to have a harder time on the DPS and mobility side. You think you'll get the earring today? I'm not sure on that one. I'm starting to think probably not, because Oral Lash was a purple. This is a legendary we're talking about this time, so I think it might be a little bit harder. Might take a couple days or so of farming. But I'm glad that we're able to get the achievement, though, doing this. So at least that makes it a little bit easier. So if I literally do end up having to kill Baines 800 times, at least I'll get the achievement by the end of it. Or at that point, I might just find a better earring. Although this one has threat generation, so I'd actually want to get this one either way. More than likely. I doubt we'll find any earrings that get crafted that have it on there. What's the respawn timer? For Baines, this guy is quick as hell. And I've heard that a lot of the high level stuff right now is spawning really quick. So I don't know what it is for him, but normally it's been about 3 minutes for the other elites, like in Reekwater. I think it might be about the same for him actually. Feels quicker than 3 minutes though. Damn it. Okay, got that off. Yes. How is the nerf to AoE ground spells affecting the healing for this build? So, in a case like this, what I would usually do is I would just time my sacred grounds around the healers. So like in expeditions, let's say if they're popping their sacred ground on you consistently, then I would just wait about 10 seconds and then I'd pop mine down. Since it's a 20-second cooldown, it's down for 15 seconds, so that extra 5 seconds is going to help. And then since they apparently said that the newest sacred ground is going to be the one that counts, then once the healer puts theirs back down, it'll take precedent over yours, so it'll be fine either way. So you won't, it's not like yours is going to be the entire time taking the healing away from theirs. It'll probably just be like the first 5 or 10 seconds of theirs and that's it. I mean the next 5 or 10 seconds after you put yours down, I mean. Shit. But yeah, in Territory Wars, I think it affects it there the most. All it means is that you would just save your sacred ground. You would just put down orb and beacon on the capture point, use the other healer's sacred grounds, and then when you're pushing up, then you can put your sacred ground a little bit farther in front of you and then push up to that. Like for him, what I'm doing now, I'm putting the sacred ground over there because his hits have so much pushback, so he'll push me back into it. You see how the healer's got his over there, mine's right here. We can synergize. And in Territory War, I would do the same thing. If they tell me to push up, then I'll put a sacred ground in front of me. I'll start blocking and start moving up. Are you sure it's on the loot table? Yeah, it shows it on the database. Though I don't know if it's actually in the in-game loot table, though. That's the only thing. Because nobody else has gotten it, so I am kind of curious. But on the database it shows there, and the other items that have shown on the database, those have all dropped so far. Like we got the shovel a couple times. Not the earring yet though. Leads me to believe this is going to be a pretty rare drop. The skeletal breastplate is sick. I love it. This helmet really fits with it too. That hit? I don't think that hit. There we go. Full focus, 8 con earring. No, it's 20 to 25 con for this one. Legendary. Oh shit. That's the one. Damn, that's the one. That's exactly what I need. But it's only 505 gear score. That's okay though. I'm glad. I was starting to wonder. Okay, let me take a picture of that as well. That's what we need. Yeah, see, it actually has the perk on there, so it has, you generate more threat. That's what we need, Despised. And it also has Nimble. I don't even care about the other one it had. I just want Nimble and Despised. Yes. It's only Epic on that one, though. That's perfect. Even though it's only 505 gear score, I need that. Need that bad. I mean, not bad, but like that's gonna help a lot for expeditions. That'll probably be the earring I use for months on end in expeditions, and then I'll get another one for PvP. What's your favorite weapon combo outside of sword and lifesteal? Probably. Oh, I should think very carefully on this one. Ice Gauntlet Rapier, I think I would say. It's so fun. I've only tested it probably like a dozen hours or so a while back, but that one was super fun. Because I want to say Hatchet Great Axe, but I feel like that's too easy. That'll always be one of my favorites too, though. But Ice Gauntlet Rapier, I think that might be one of my new favorites outside of this one. What's up, Douglas? That all you got, Baines? Come on. Yeah, that earring will help a lot in Garden of Genesis as well. I'll get that extra threat generation. That'll help too. And then I can get that life staff. Hopefully I'll get that tower shield again, and I'm sure that one might have a hated perk on it too when I get to it. And I can use this one I got right now in PvP because it's got the Keenly Jagged on it. I want to keep that Keenly Jagged. I'm so glad he drops it though. Hell yeah. But I'll probably go for an earring like the one you got in Reekwater for PvP though, depending on the stats. Or the perks, I mean. Or I might just buy one for the earring slot too. Right now I'm using Ill-Gotten Gains. That. Ouch. The light gear bonus. Oh, I've seen some chatter around that. I mean, I've never fully tested that one. Not for the healing bonus. I think it is broken because when launch came out, people were testing the threshold bonuses and finding that the whole 20% thing that was supposed to happen wasn't actually in effect, and that was supposed to happen during the open beta, but it wasn't actually in effect there either. But you still have the damage bonus though, even if it's not fully 20%. Like if it's not actually 20% right now, you still have that. So I would say yeah, if you're gonna go for DPS character using the light armor threshold, I still would. You still get the dodge roll, like because the threshold bonus wasn't the only thing that people utilize light armor for, especially in the old days. A lot of the duelists would use light armor even before the threshold bonuses were a thing because it was just so good to dodge roll in PvP. A lot of the top duelers would use light armor for that very reason. Oh shit. Wait. What? Yeah, I would actually take that right now. I would totally take that. How much you want for it? Because I don't know. That's pretty hot. I can live without the stamina regen. I just want the despised for right now. Ouch. Kilograms of sand flux, crossweave, solvent. Damn. Which one is useful? Which one needs to be done? Well, it depends on what your market's like on your server, because you also have what's called material conversion. You can buy material converters from your faction NPC, and what you can do is you can take the least popular ones on your server, like the cheapest ones, and turn those into ones for the other mats that you really need. So what I would do is I would go to the broker and I would check all of the prices on those, and whichever is the highest priced one, I would keep that. Whatever's the lowest priced one, I would drop that. And then, especially if it's not something you use for your profession, if you don't use any, I would just, you know, sell whatever the cheapest one is or get rid of it, and then just start going up the line and keep the most popular ones if you can. That way, if you do life skilling and you need to get the refining mats, you can buy a lot of the cheap ones and then convert them to the other ones. You'll just have to farm some faction missions, but you can totally do that. But just at a first glance, though, I'd probably say Crossweave would be the one. I bet Crossweave would be the one if you don't want to check. At least on our server, it was the cheapest and least used for a while. Sandflux was like the most popular. Sandflux and Sandpaper. Yeah, because I want to see if we can get a Garden of Genesis run today, so I might actually, after this next one, I might just go get that earring real quick from Bus. Because if we can get the quest line done in like an hour, or get the quest lines done, I can't remember how many we have to do. I think it's like 3 or 4 before we get to Garden of Genesis, the orb quest. If we can get that done, and we can get a group together, go in there real quick, do the first run. Ouch. That's right. We gotta. This build has been super fun to use. I'm just super happy that it even worked to begin with. I'll never forget the closed beta. That was amazing. Everybody using Paladin was going army of 2 and army of 1. We were taking on like 15 people, tanking them all at once. It was hilarious. Ouch. Oh, Ken. Oh, yeah. Your question already got answered. My bad. Hope I can get a garden run today. If I can get that orb. The last one for me. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I'm gonna try to level up. I need to go back to Dead Man's Cove one of these days and start leveling the rest because I want to level. I think it's a good idea to do that. Level all the weapons because, I mean, the builds are gonna change pretty drastically over time, I would imagine, and it might end up being a thing where, especially if you're a DPS character, where Dex builds might just become Omega Kings at some point, and then it might fluctuate to where Strength builds might, and then being able to, you know, go back and forth like that could be pretty good. I mean, I know it's kind of a cookie cutter thing to do, but if that's going to be your thing, especially for like min-maxing, then I would probably level up all the weapons too. And not just after like testing builds out, so you can better understand them. So in PvP, you can fight against them better as well. Do the same perks on armor stack? They should, yeah. Although there is what's called clamping, I think it's called, which means that, like, let's say we get up to like 50% fortify at one time, that it's gonna cap out there, so it's not gonna go higher than that. And like 30% for other ones. I can't remember what it was for haste. I think haste was 50% as well. It might have been lower though, but they introduced that a while ago as well. In taunt bosses and invasions, if you can, yeah, because even that, especially if it's like a Spriggan, you might be able to taunt them long enough for everybody to get into a position to be able to body block them, because you can actually body block the Spriggans as well. And if you can do that, you might be able to save a gate. So yeah, I would always try. It's worth a shot. And sometimes like they'll stay on you for a little while. The last invasion we did a couple nights ago, I was able to tank a commander for about 30 seconds or so. And that's 30 seconds he's not attacking the gate, so it helps a little bit. Ooh, close. Yes. Right, knock me into my heel. Knock me into my heel. I almost dodged right into his fist, too. I was about to dodge forward. That would have been bad. Right? I hope so. I also need to relog and see our progress on the achievement, too. Whoa! Oh my god. Baines has been targeting the crap out of Chakra. Woke up and chose violence today. Damn, Baines. Yeah, I'm probably, this sword's 545. I feel like I can get a better one, though. Well, I want to get one with the hated perk if I can. If I find a really decent one around, like, 550 with the hated perk, I'm probably going to put a tier 5 Karn in there, too. But tier 4 seems to work just fine for the most part. I think I'm using tier 3 right now. So we're not even at maximum power. Wait, is it tier 3? I'll check. It is, yeah, tier 3. Nice. There. And knock me in my sacred. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't able to find any mages earlier. Would probably help though. But so far it's been okay. Been killing them pretty effectively. Ah. Ah, well. Thanks, peeps. All right, I'm gonna go to Windsward. Wait. Do you get reduced property taxes on it indefinitely? I'm pretty sure I only pay like 250 is what I was paying, and now 282. So, how much did I pay for my house? It was like 2.5, right? It's possible. I feel like this is supposed to be a 5K house. So, that's a good question, actually. That's actually a really good question. I'm gonna have to look at that next time because I do have another character that I can test that on, but I don't fully know that right now, though, if that's a thing or not. Ooh, I'm gonna need to empty my inventory a little bit. You wanna uncut pristine or cut? The 3 factions are? Oh yeah, on our server it is neck and neck. So Syndicate's got 3. Yeah, right now it's great. Syndicate's got 3. Covenant's got 4. So Marauder's caught up as well. Marauder's got 4 as well. It's anybody's game. Perfect. Okay, let me see what I can find. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, let me give you a cut pristine. Yeah. I'm gonna get another one of those. Actually. Where would you put the 3 houses you get? For my first house, if I'm going to be focusing on gathering and crafting, which on this guy I would do Windsward as my first one. If I wasn't doing that, I would have done Everfall. And then for the next 2, my second one's always Morningdale because it gives us easy access to Eden Grove, as well as we can just go straight up through this northeast or northwest corridor and go all the way to Shattered Mountain. Don't have to worry about trying to get through Great Cleave. Because for me, at least, it gets kind of annoying going through this section right here where the archway is. There's so many corrupted mobs in that area. Sometimes it can be hard to get out of there. Maybe even die at some points. And I wouldn't put it in Brightwood because I just don't like Brightwood. So, yeah, my second one probably be Morningdale. For my third one, that's just kind of like dealer's choice for me. I'd probably put it in Ebonscale. I'm going to put it in Ebonscale because I like the design of those houses. But you can probably put yours anywhere else you want, like Reekwater if you really want to. You could put it in Brightwood as well if you really wanted, but I would do my third house. I would do it for what I'm gonna actually be decorating and paying more focus into. Oh, statue, right? There you are. Isn't there a chat command for? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. Holy crap! Thank you. My inventory is stuffed. Okay, let's work this out here. I'm gonna keep the ill-gotten gains for the luck bonus. That's 178 focus, so I might actually have to respec. Let me see if I can switch back to this. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna come back soon. I actually must respec, I think. Hold on. Oh. Oh, so yeah, we can get despised on the crafted ones then. Nice. If a piece of jewelry has a carnelian gem with taunt generation on it, would it stack with the weapon? Yes, it would. But if it has a carnelian gem in it, then it should do the opposite. So you should get the kind perk. And I think I saw something where if you saw a jewelry piece or something that said that it had taunt in it from a carnelian gem, that it was a bug. Because it should only do that if it's got a perk like this, like despised. But if I put a carnelian gem into like my ill-gotten gains, it's supposed to give me the kind perk, which is it's the opposite perk that you get for putting it into armor-based stuff. Like, where is it? Stone cutting. This one. It's supposed to give me, yeah, calming. So you generate less threat is what it's supposed to give you. Rings. Let's check this out here. Damn. Diamond. I'm gonna need full con. Hopefully with luck as well, so that's gonna be pretty expensive. Is that 2 void bent pieces on there? And for 40k as well for that one. All right. Going down. The other guy's not budging yet though. Oof, this is expensive. Onyx. Con. No. No. Nope. Wait, is that ice ward? Oh, it's ice damage. Leeching, good, but no. $25 pages of this too. 25 full pages. Crippling. You do have a piece that says taunting? Yeah, I think that might be what was going on there, because I think some people on the forums were talking about it and saying that they were seeing that. But I'm pretty sure that got a response, and the staff member said it was a bug. But I'll have to check again though. Yeah, it's supposed to, like if you see here how it's giving me ice wards because of the gem. It's supposed to be, when it's a armor piece or jewelry piece, it's supposed to be damage absorption or elemental absorption, like the slash ward as well. So it's supposed to be the same for the carnelian gem. It's supposed to give the opposite effect. 22 focus. Oh, that's right. I do want... that would actually be pretty good for PvP as well. Although I don't need the bleed. But the luck bonus, or yeah, luck bonus and the ice damage absorption would be good. Refreshing ward. I also wish I didn't have to take the hit on my constitution, or I mean the hit on having to respec. Because 500G right now is gonna hurt a little bit. Oh, oh no, no, no. Tricked me. Oh, 2.6% you say. Oh yeah, the house tag. Yeah, early on especially, I was going to do that, but then I realized how much I remembered how much those taxes were gonna be, and I was like, oh no, I'm not doing that anymore. Cause yeah, those taxes will kill you. Yeah, I'm probably gonna, even though it's gonna cost more on the initial buy, I'm gonna save. I decided to save the third house for the purchase. Yeah, this is what I was talking. It's supposed to give us this, the calming. That's what it's supposed to give. Okay, so that part is actually working there for that one. I'm not getting a lot of luck here. Let me just, you know what? Hold on. Because I know I want luck. Oh, I wonder. I think I bought my sword as well. So I'm going to check and see if there's actually a hated one on here with a slot in it. Because if I want a hated sword with the chain element. Those are my favorite ones to tank with. I love it. The chain element is just like the chef's kiss. It's not really going to, you know, do a whole lot there. But I just want the hated perk mostly. But let me get the luck one. Okay. Makes it a little bit easier. We're just looking for straight con and hopefully just above the gear score I got. Oh. Yeah, we're already in tier 4 territory. All right, let me do all settlements. That's not bad. But I'm hoping for another perk as well. I'll take focus as well because I'm probably going to have to respec either way. I'll take a focus one too. Strength. Might come back to that pretty decent price too. Check. Never really have issues with mana. Although that's a pristine pearl though. So like... Crippling. Oh, what? Oh, you got one? Hold on, I can get you another pristine. I can get more pristine gems. Wait, hold on. Which ones did you still need? Opal, Nala, Diamond. Hold on. Oh, yes. You got it on you? Because I can get rid of this one. 538 as well. Damn. If I get a drop that's 549 gear score and you salvage it, yeah, your watermark will still be there as long as you got the drop. You don't even have to equip it. How much was it up there? I can just give you the gold. Or let me see if there's a diamond on here. Oh yeah, there's no diamonds. Dang it. Maybe malachite. No. I got that Onyx, and I can toss 500G. Gotcha. There we go. Sweet, thank you. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Okay, this helps. I just have to respect. Damn, that's really good. I'll save those last points really quick. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I gotta relog really quick. We got Chakra and Otters. Alright, let me log. Oh, so it's only for your first tax payment. Okay, gotcha. That's what it is then. Because I couldn't fully remember if it was or not. Yeah, oh, I feel bad for the people getting the tier 4, or that got the tier 4s early on. Well, I remember there was one guy who said that he ran out of money so freaking fast after he got that thing because of the tax. So the first week, I should say, he ran out. I can't remember how much it was for him. I think the first week it wasn't that bad. Probably like around 500 or so. Let's see how far we are. Where was it again? I think it was player versus environment, enemies by name. Oh, we've only got 38. Yep, that's the one. Paladin of Terra. That's the one. It's perfect. It's too perfect to not have. So we got a long way to go. Oh, that's going to be a lot of malevolence and Baines farming. Mostly malevolence. I think that's the only thing that's going to get it to me quickly. So glad I didn't grab that. Holy crap. So this is 154. What am I going to be changing here? My necklace at 600. If I find a 600 one, these ones I think I'm going to keep for quite a while. The only thing I might change is for PvP, the earring into like a, sure, it's locked, into like a con based one that's higher, that has PvP based perks. But for now, I'll just put points into this. Okay. All right, time to use the Coral Lash. Ready. Saving purples and blues, everything else. Goodbye. Salvage. Don't need logging log. Okay, cool. Okay, I don't remember where this chain starts. I'm assuming it just starts, whoa. Hold on. I should have it in my notes that I took a while ago, but let's check this out really quick. Can you hover your shield? Oh yeah, absolutely. Give me one sec. What is... Oh, housing compensation. I didn't see that one either. Oh, they're probably talking about this. Character persistent issue. Since the transfers began, we have identified a small number of characters who are, after moving servers, are having a valid data state. Okay. Oh, okay. They corrected the characters in this condition as of this morning. Transfer gold or items while the character was affected. All these transactions are logged in our database. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Good. Good. They're putting the hammer down. All right. Well, we gotta see. Wait. Housing UI incorrectly stated that the housing tax would have 50% discount. Oh, okay. Next week's update, we're granting 2,000 gold to anyone who purchased a house between launch and... I'll take that. All right. Wait, cheap houses too? Okay. Nice. Paycheck. Nice. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, no, we're good. Between launch and the 19th. I thought it said between the 19th and now for a second. Yes. Paycheck. All right. 2,000 gold, everybody. I like that. All right. Nice. That's good, though. That's what we need to see. Oh, I'm at 550 right now. Oh, yes. Thank you, Buzz. Let me look in my, my notes really quick. Sticky notes. Oh, yeah, my shield as well. This one I got from the boss that we were doing a couple days ago, the Siren's Fist. This is a PvP-based shield, though. Not really the one that I would be using for PvE. Speaking of which, hold on. Not have that one anymore. But, yeah, it's got Keenly Jagged on it, so whenever I get a crit, it's supposed to cause a bleed. And that's going to be pretty useful in PvP scenarios. Also got luck bonus on it as well, so that's going to help. But I'm probably going to go for the Dryad Tower Shield, and hopefully I'll get the hated perk on that one. Also, I was going to check and see if I find a sword that has a hated perk. I'm going to check that now too. Let me check something in my notes though. Exactly what is there to do in your opinion with so many things disabled? Yeah, I know. Well, the rifts, I think, did they fix those? Because I know they fixed the staff issue, they said, but then they disabled the rifts because the respawn was too fast. So did they re-enable them? Because I haven't checked yet. But yeah, with the rift, with the outpost rush disabled, unfortunately that does put a damper in what we can do. A lot of people, I think, have just been elite farming just throughout the days, doing that, and then expeditions when you can. But other than that, yeah, there's not a whole lot we really can do right now. I do hope that they'll put a PvE method of farming gold, though. Like one that we can reliably do, so we don't have to rely on, like, trying to get around the trading posts and stuff like that. Although, if you do need gold, I know a lot of people are selling those slivers of Adderstone that you can get from stone. Just got to get mining luck, and then that should help. Oh, they haven't oh, that's so dumb. Yeah, then I guess all we can really do is expeditions and elite farming. That's about it. And then life skills, getting those up. But yeah, I was surprised that Outpost Rush even broke to begin with. It was working fine for the longest time in the alphas, and I don't think they made too many tweaks to it since then. Or not since the alphas, but I think the closed beta around that time it was working okay as well. But during the open beta, I don't think anybody did it because there wasn't enough time to get to that point, I don't think, for that many people. Siren Queen quest. After you do the Eden Grove chain, Greek water. Okay, I don't see the notes for my Eden Grove quest chains. So I'm just going to go up there and we'll see what happens. I'm just going to grab all those quests up there. First, though, okay, let's check the shields. And let's check the swords. Yeah, that sucks, though. Because, yeah, right now there's not a whole lot to do past what we're doing right now. Just expeditions and elite mobs, but Hopefully they'll get those portals respawning, and also the outpost rush too. I'm hopeful for both of those. Only this was a tower shield. This is the one I want to get. It has ice. It has ice on it as well. Hell yeah. And refreshing. I might actually just grab that. Oh, right. Is that straight con? Oh, that's straight con. This one's con int. Although, that refresh though, I like that. Keenly fortify. You like that fortify as well. And that's complete con. Also looks pretty cool. Oh. Why is that in Mountain Home? That's so random. Con focus, hated. Knocks back targets an additional 80%. Damn. 10% fortify. Gear score's kind of low though. I think I can get away with just using the sword. Have that be hated. Maybe I don't have to care about the shield as much. What's up, SW? Thank you. On the food buffs in New World. I mean, they're not as effective as they used to be, because they used to be pretty busted. We could stack three food buffs and get a crap ton of recovery going. But right now, though, with the attribute food, it seems like it's in a pretty solid state. Not for the recovery portion. The recovery is okay, but the attribute food that you can get is pretty good, because you can get attribute food that gives you like 30, 40 points of attributes. Like I was using calamari earlier, that was giving me 30, and that was pretty insane. And then I think we still got the oh no, swords suck. They all suck. Horrible. So we'll keep the sword. But yeah, I think overall, yeah, the food itself is in a pretty okay state. The attribute food is insane though for those high ones. I'm curious to see if they'll tweak that at all or not. Only the stats were good on. This would have been the exact same one that I would have gotten in the closed beta. Like the one that I had was void. Yeah, it was chain void. But if the stats were good on this, I would have got that one. So yeah, we're gonna do an expedition. I'm just finding a decent shield to use. I'm gonna keep the sword that I have. The crystalline one, right? Keenly fortified. Critical. Probably get the keenly fortified because the Dryad Tower one, that one had con int. And I don't have to go too far if I get this one. And plus, I'm kind of curious of what it will look like, so let's get this one instead. All right. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, new expedition shield. Here we come. Oh, it's so gorgeous. Wow. I dig it. We're at 550 with the coral lash on. 530, 538 with it off. I'm gonna go ahead and put a tier 4 Karn into this sword. I just need to do a couple quest lines. Oh, I think somebody might have bought in that second Void Bin armor. Wow. That Carnelian, tier 4. See how much they're selling for. Oh, wow. Wow. What are the tier 5 selling for? Jeez. Get 2. How do you play Paladin role? Your main role is tank, but you're a hybrid, so you can also fulfill healing to a certain degree as well. Ooh. I think I'll bite the bullet on this one. I'll go ahead and grab one of these. And since I know Coral Lash is like here to stay for right now, it's a DPS one. Let's do it. All right. This one is legit 600 gear score, so yeah, we're good there. There you are. Beautiful. And this is a pretty solid tank sword. So we're going from tier... I thought that was going to be... Wait. Oh, so I did have a tier 4 in there before. Whoops. I thought it was a tier 3. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. So yeah, for Paladin though, your role is to tank, but you can also sustain yourself at the same time. So what we do is we put down our heals and we can switch back to our sword and shield, and the heals still stay there. So that allows us to sustain ourselves while we're doing our tanking job as well. To the house. So we use Sacred Ground, Beacon, and Orb of Protection, and we can switch back, and all those heals still stay on us at the same time. There's a lot more that goes into it than that, but that's the basic gist of it. Are there any swords worth crafting? Yeah, I mean, if you can get good rolls on it, because you can get 600 gear score swords that can probably have the hated perk on it, and if you get ones like for tanking, I mean hated, and if you get some decent rolls on the other perks that go alongside that, maybe the chain perks as well, then that'd be perfect. Like my perfect sword would be one that has hated on it and has like chain arcane. Chain arcane would be the best one for me personally, because if you look at the weaknesses for all the mobs, none of them are resistant to arcane as far as I've seen, like fully resistant to it. And corrupted is weak to arcane, so I like arcane a lot. And then for the stats, I would get con focus for the sword that I would get just for this build. Oh, that's rally 2. Diamond. That's right, there's none here. Get a couple of those. But yeah, you'll absolutely find swords that are worth crafting. Absolutely. 3. Okay, cool. I've still got this life staff that's at 470. This whole time I've been using that. Got to get an upgrade. Necklace, ring, earring is good. Okay. Probably can get some new gloves too in there. Right, I need some more pots. Oh, I think I have my pots in Morningdale. And what I normally... Oh, wait. I'm looking at the wrong tab. What I normally do for the damage is I get 2 swords. So, like, I have a Coral Lash. This is the DPS sword. This is a 600 gear score one that you can farm in Reekwater, fighting the Siren's Fist. And it also has Enchanted as well, which is a really good DPS-based perk to have is on there, too. And Refreshing Ward is going to help, because in PvP, we're going to be... Our job is to get hit. Like in Territory Wars, so that's going to be refreshing our cooldowns quite a bit. It's going to be great. And then I have a second sword that I use for tanking situations. So we're going to go into Garden of Genesis hopefully soon here, if I can get the quest chain done, and then I'm going to be using that sword in there instead. me just make sure. Oops. Just make sure of something. Actually, yes. Oh, that's too much. Can also buy faction ones though.
My blade, my life. Choose your next. My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Alright, just as backup. Okay. So, where's the nearest bank? I always forget in Morningdale. Oh, yeah. Get over here. And, oh yeah, that ring. I remember that ring. I don't remember where you get that, actually. But I've been looking for that, too. That's the one, yeah, it has taunt, sentry. I'm looking at it right now. 20 to 25 con, max stamina, hardy. Yeah, it's double hardy. Yeah, that's a badass ring right there. But just looking at it, and judging from the actual name, it's probably Reekwater related, because it's a pirate one, it sounds like, just from the name. And those are the pirates that I would imagine would be high enough level to drop that. The Siren's dog might actually be the one that does, because that fits. Let me check his page though. I'm starting to get pretty sure it's probably the dog or one of those. But I don't see it on his list is the only thing, so maybe not. But I'm thinking Reekwater, just based off the name itself. 500 to 600 gear score. I don't think something like that would drop in Restless, but there's a chance that it might too. Ability. Maybe I got those in Everfall. All right, let's TP over. Nobody's found it yet? Okay, then yeah, maybe it's not in the game yet then. It should be though, I would imagine. Pretty sure the double stamina perk is a bug. It was mentioned in the open beta patch notes that items with double perks would be fixed. Guess they missed one. I'm trying to think if I've seen items since the open beta with double perks too. There has been a couple, right? Yeah, this one might not. Maybe they took it out of the game temporarily. I mean, because the database is as well is not fully accurate on everything. Like, there's some things it's not correct on, so it could be a thing where it's not dropping off anything right now, or it's dropping off something that doesn't.
I know the salt will.
That doesn't pop up where we expect it to.
Yes.
Like maybe it drops off a Reekwater Elite and not even I'm sorry, Restless Shores Elite, or even potentially a Cutlass Keys one. As crazy as it sounds, but the Coral Lash Sword, it drops off of the Siren's fist, and he spawns over here, like in this section right here, over here actually, and this is over just southeast of Reekwater in the Forecastle Drift, and you'll find his house somewhere in this area over here. Gates of Eden Grove. Fading Light. Can't remember which one of these quest lines is to start the chain for the orb. Have to do all of them. Yeah, the Siren's dog. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. He's above the arena. That's the one. But people have been, if nobody's got it yet, then it's probably not dropping off him yet, because people have been farming the sea dog, the Siren's dog, like crazy. So yeah, we probably would have seen somebody with it by now if it was dropping off the dog. That's the first person I thought of too, is this the Siren's dog. What do you think about the gold duplicate? I was surprised that it happened, but we read earlier on the forums how they're actually taking action against that. So anybody that they find doing that, they're going to start rolling back all that gold and then banning people. So I'm surprised to see it, but it's good to see. Good to see. Jupiter and Mars. What armor skin? Oh, this is actually the breastplate of the skeletal chevalier, however you say that. It's the Halloween one. I'll show you. Is that me doing that damage? Hold on. Oh my. Coral Lash. What's going on here? More than I'm used to. Is that about 400 a pop? 500 plus on crits. Pretty solid compared to what I'm used to. Stupid dryads. Face the Coral Lash. Yeah, see this chat, and this skin is pretty badass. They added some new Halloween outfits. It's just a part of let me show you in the store. Part of the new limited time sets that they added. The skeletal cavalier. They got the zombie one here, mummy one. The bloodthirsty count, and I got the bloodthirsty count already as well. They look pretty sick. My favorite's this one though. I'm gonna use the bloodthirsty count in the future, like for dex builds. It'd be perfect for that. They also got some weapon skins in there too. I was thinking of getting the Black Widow staff, but maybe I'll get it in the next few weeks or so. I'll wait because I still got the harmonic restoration. This one's so good for me. Also, another thing, if anybody didn't know, when you attack a mob from behind, you get a guaranteed critical hit. It's called a backstab. That's why I stunned him and then got behind him before I attacked. How many left? Okay. Going pretty quick. Holy crap. Coral Lash, I love it. And then for the rest of it, I'm wearing, for the boots and gloves, wearing Righteous Guardian stuff. Mixture between that and the rest of the skeletal one. And then the helmet is just a regular Dryad helmet that I found. Do you recommend crafting gear with 150 armoring? No, I probably wouldn't do it. If you're like actually planning to use that gear, I would wait until you're higher, 200. You'll need every advantage you can get. So get to 200. Make sure you get your armoring trophies in your house. Also start saving up or start buying the armor crafted gear. The gear that has all the I'll show you it in a second. The gear that has the crafting perks on it where you get a item quality bonus while wearing it. And then you're also going to be using trading food as well. All that at the same time is what you're going to use. Everything you possibly can. And that's how you're going to go for the 600 gear score pieces. You'll need all the materials you can save up before then as well. Oh, the Weaver's Knot ones. Okay, so maybe that Sea Dog one is still here then. That's right, I remember the Weaver's Knot one. But, oh yeah, it's in Windsward. they're gonna be pretty expensive more than likely if you buy them from the broker. They might be cheaper depending on if your market is a little bit different than ours. But yeah, this is what you need. The armor expertise. So get a full set of that as soon as you possibly can. Save that up. And also there's jewelry that can have perks on it as well for crafting. Don't know where mine is. There it is. Armor mastery. So you can filter by these perks in the broker as well. So select the option to look at all the brokers at once, like all the trading post locations, and then filter by perks so that you'll know exactly where to go. Look for the cheapest one that you can buy for the armor set, or start getting the pieces, and then find the jewelry that has that too. And then get the trophies. You're going to want to go for the basic trophy if you can for armoring, and then eventually the major. And just start stockpiling on the food too. Ow. And then if you really want to min-max it, you can also wait until they got the in your territory they put on the armoring lifestyle buff. I think there is one for armoring for that too. You know, when they do the territory town projects and one of them is a buff instead of a actual bench upgrade. You might be able to wait for that too. And also having multiple houses with trophies in each of them, unless they changed it, it should still stack, and they should also be still global. So even if you have trophies in a house in Windsward, trophies in a house in Everfall, all that should stack up no matter where you are and apply. Stay behind mobs in a dungeon. I know it is annoying as hell sometimes. It really is. Like and part of the reason for that, I guess, is because of the stagger system, because of the change they made so long ago. And like I'm sure a lot of people are kind of over the whole debating about the stagger at this point. I'm sure we know it's not gonna come back. But for PvE though, God, I miss it. Like, it's whatever on the PvP side, but oh man, do I miss stagger in PvE, because it does get annoying. It absolutely does. Some of these mobs have the worst hitboxes too. Mostly the boss mobs. Baines is not as bad as Scylla though. And Lazarus, she's the worst. Once we got Baines under control earlier, he wasn't nearly that bad, but Scylla just sucks. Just evil. I'm assuming I don't have to do this one, so let's go for this instead. Oh, you thought it was for fire also? Hell, I would have thought the same. Like, I actually thought that when I was showing it a second ago, for a second, that it was life staff and fire. Oh, that's a pretty nice musket weapon. I didn't actually see that one earlier. Musket skin. That's kind of badass. Like increased backstab damage and crit damage stack in the same way. Yeah, it should. It should. Like for the perks and stuff. But we still don't have like tooltips that show us how much we're getting at one time. That would really help if we did have that though. Like how much crit chance we have at one time, how much crit damage, that kind of thing. Backstab damage. Would love if we could get some of that. Eden Grove. What are you questing for? I'm working my way up to getting the orb of the Garden of Genesis. So I'm just doing the prerequisite quest lines right now. I had notes that I took during the alpha phases for all the quest lines, but apparently I can't find the one for the orb, so I'm kind of freeballing here. I'm just doing the current Eden Grove quest chains that I have. I don't fully remember where it starts. Works with jewel crafting. I should probably roll the jewel crafting shortly here, if so. I got a picture. Hold on. I got a picture of all the lifestyle buffs from when I did testing. Let me check something. It should be in my skill folder. I know I should have that. And territory town projects board, upgrade lifestyle, miners resolve, engineering, armor, chefs, arcanist. There might be a jewel crafting one. Hold on. Why did I not scroll down and take a second picture? I just see the top ones, which is lumberjack, farmer, miner, hunter, weaponsmith, armor smith. I don't see jewel crafting on this list, but it scrolls down a little bit farther on this picture. So I'm pretty sure there's a jewel crafting one. Hold on, I did record footage of it too. Kill these little bastards really quick. Oh man, I'm gonna need to buy some blight potions. I almost forgot. Oh yeah. I do not want to be dealing with blight in Garden of Genesis as well. Alright, let me check something. Skill test. Weapon trees, claiming territory, purchasing house, territory town projects. Okay. Town projects. Okay, Arcanist, Weaponsmith. Tell me I scroll down. Okay, cool. There is not one for jewel crafting, so I'm gonna bet on it probably does. Armoring. Yeah, okay, so the last ones are just the combat buffs. So the available buffs for the crafting is Weaponsmith, Engineers, Armoring, Chef's Passion, and Arcanist. Strange that they don't have a specific jewel crafting one, but yeah, I would give it a try. Because it's either going to be that one or there's just nothing for it at all, apparently. Which I did find it strange how we didn't get I guess they probably just didn't have enough time. Town projects for all the other professions too. Because that probably would have helped people early on. Although jewel crafters did just fine though. Oh, the town project one. Oh yeah, house trophies one. Yeah. So the armoring, the trophy does, but not the lifestyle buff doesn't specify. You saying? Yeah, I would imagine the lifestyle buff does too. Then it seems worth a try either way, considering there's not one for jewel crafting right now. So I would just give it a shot. But no idea on that one what the increase is. Ooh. I did not get the drop, but I was able to buy an earring from Bust that does pretty much the same thing. It's focus based, has Despise, so that's all I need. And then I don't care about the stamina regeneration right now. I just needed the Despised. I want to make sure I can hold aggro in there. Even though it shouldn't be a problem, but either way. Shouldn't be a problem though. Should be fine. But yeah, I didn't remember that there was only one for armoring and not jewel crafting in there. Because I'm trying to think, because I could have sworn at one point that that jewels might have shown up in this. No, I'm not sure. In the alphas, I mean. Because jewel crafting was always its own profession, right? So like, I feel like they were connected in a bigger way at some point, is what I'm trying to think about. I know They were always in the outfitting bench though, or for the majority, they at least from what I remember, they were always in the outfitting bench together. But that might be why the armoring trophy does apply the jewel crafting one too. It's so curious though. Only to have the hood on the heavy chest to clip into the heavy helmet. Oh no. Oh jeez. I thought they fixed a lot of that clipping a while ago. They were supposed to. Dang. They should. Right, because we can still craft the light armor and medium armor in there. So I'm trying to remember I'm trying to remember what what I'm even trying to think about, like, because I think it was connected in a bigger way before, because like they rotated some stuff around, like in the alphas it used to be a thing where like hatchets and spears, or I think it was mostly hatchet, was on the weaponsmithing side, and now it's in engineering, and I think spear might have been in there as well. But hatchet's in the engineering one now. And then armor smithing, the shields, I think I remember those being in armor smithing at one time as well. But I can't remember how the connection between armor smithing and jewel crafting played a part. I remember what I'm trying to think about. Go, go, go. To kill these here. Oh, I used to love farming on ancients so much. These ones are kind of annoying. Mainly the reavers. But still, they were so nice. I used to farm on them for hours. Up until they made that change where they start having a... Well, it used to be a guarantee that they would respawn after they died. And then I think they made it just a chance of it happening. I hated it when they initially made that change, though. It felt so dumb. It makes sense, though, but I was just like, come on, man. Gotta ruin my groove like that. Oh, thought I was gonna block that in time. Yeah, I can show my life staff skills. Any of these guys? Ugh. They're resistant to slash damage. That's right. Okay. This is what I've got so far. Beacon, Sacred Ground, Orb. Finally got Divine Blessing on that last one. I still need to get this to 20. So I'll keep... I'm probably going to start upgrading Beacon officially now. And then... after that, I'll go for Protector Strength. And I'm just gonna get Beacon to Radiance Blessing, probably. That's 2 points. Protector Strength, another point. Bend Light, probably get that one. And then I guess the last one I'll get is either going to be Glowing Focus or Protector's Touch. Probably Glowing Focus. What's the background music you're listening to? It's a mixture between a Celtic playlist made by Adrian von Ziegler that you can also find on YouTube, and there is some tavern music in there as well as Viking music as well that I also found on YouTube, the free playlist. I probably need to get one or two more new ones though to add in there. Right now, this is the, Celtic mix from Adrian. Ow. Stop it. Okay. 3. It's gonna take forever, damn. Yeah, I want Ben Light. Because we're going to be dodging a lot anyway while we have the life staff out. That's what I normally end up doing. Right when I get it out, I just dodge really quick to get the heal off. So I want that bend. Holy crap. Die. Thank you. Oh, you can do the summoner mobs on this? I love you. Hold on. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I remember in the alpha, it was so funny. At one point in the alpha, there was people actually abusing the summoners, because over in Reekwater, there was a ancient area. It's this one over here. You could go there and you'd find summoners and kill the skeletons that they spawn. And people were getting a crap ton of XP off of doing it. They were even power leveling up lower level players over there, because you could just bring them over there and put them in a corner. And since it was splitting the XP, it was awesome. Hell yeah, I'm just gonna go for summoner then. If I can... Oh, they're not refreshed yet. Thank you. Heavy and tanking a lot, but the bonus on dodge is insane. Oh yeah, no, because whenever we switch to life staff, I'll probably still be using that. I'll probably still be dodging like quite a lot, so I can totally benefit off of Ben Light still. Yes. Oh, you genius. I would not have even thought to use that. That's hilarious. Thank you. Wow. Later, nerds. That just saved me like 20 minutes. I gotta remember that. Because I feel like Brimstone Sands, we're going to have ancients there in the future too. No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I remember reading through a lot of lore pages of this guy who's like a full-on worshiper of the ancients. And I think I don't know what his deal is when he's writing that story. I don't know if he's still human or if he's something else. He's probably still human, but it led me all that storyline led me to believe that we'll probably see some ancients over there. It might just be corrupted Romans for a lot of it though. We'll see though. And then maybe Egyptian themed ancients or Egyptian well, they're already kind of Egyptian themed, but Egyptian themed corrupted maybe. We'll have to see what they decide to do there. Yes. Why don't you use backstab on the sword tree for the cooldown reduction? It takes up too many points because it takes about 6, and I kind of lose out on mitigation that I would love to have in my defender tree. And then what happens is that it kind of becomes a little bit situational, right? So like in PvP, for example, I would have to hopefully have a bunch of people grouped up on top of me before I used it to fully utilize that cooldown reduction. And if I'm not in an expedition, then I might have to waste too much time trying to farm mobs with that thing too. So it's just, for me, it's just a little bit too messy to use. In certain situations though, like if I'm fighting Scylla in the Lazarus expedition, I might actually use that because it would be pretty useful at that point, because I'll be able to spam Defiant Stance, and I'm probably just going to be sitting in the corner tanking her anyway. But other than a situation like that, or like certain expeditions, I probably wouldn't use it too much. PvP is like territory wars especially, I'm not going to even bother because of that very reason. It's going to be a little bit too situational, and if I miss it, that's just one cooldown that I just completely wasted. And I haven't really been too crazy about using reverse stab ever since they changed it from a 2-hit skill to a 1-hit skill, because it used to be so powerful. People that were using light armor and dueling a lot with sword and shield loved it. And I also miss what they had with leaping strike, because beforehand they had a passive on it called charge strike instead of this cowardly punishment one. And what it did was, if you hit the leaping strike, the next attack that you did was 50% damage increase. It was so good. But they changed up both of those, and I haven't been too crazy about them since. Holy crap. Get out of here. Doom doom. Do a longsword life staff and someone yelled at you and told you to use the two-hander. were you tanking in a expedition, or was it in PvP? And no, you don't have to. No, I mean, hell, sword and shield is still heavily utilized in PvP, so I don't know why they would tell you. I don't know why they would yell at you for that part. I would have assumed they would have yelled at you for the life staff part, like the life staff part in combination to the sword and shield. I think I might only have like 2 other quests after this, maybe. Oh wait, Gates of Eden Grove is still going. Wait, what? Oh, no, it's that one. Never mind. What gems do I use? I have 2 swords. So this Coral Lash one, this is my PvP and solo farming sword. I use the Amber Gem tier 5 on this one. And it also has Enchanted and Refreshing Ward. These are 2 passes that are going to be super useful in PvP. For Life Staff, I always normally use Rally. So that gives me 12% damage and outgoing healing bonuses while at full health. Since we'll probably be at full health a lot of the time anyway. So that'll help us a lot too. And then for... and this one, it like helps more so our group than us, because it's like a group PvP based build anyway, so that's why we normally use it like that. And then for the tanking sword, I have this one. So this one has the Carnelian gem in it, and if I'm doing expeditions or anything that I really need to tank on, then I would switch to that sword instead. So far, this Coral Lash is working out beautifully. Beautifully, beautifully. I almost forgot. I need to go ahead on Grubhub and order. There's this popcorn store that I like to order from because they closed down the other one that I really like, but they make the best kettle corn. Because I used to really love the kettle corn that you could get at the carnivals, like in California, and
To their patrol then.
for the longest time, I
Unlike these
wasn't
other
ever
blood
really able to find
The
something
tears
that came
benefit one's
close.
health,
But
in
when I found
truth,
these popcorn restaurants, I was like, oh yeah, this is it right here. Really good.
Ah,
Because
survival.
tonight Dune
Great
is
one.
coming out, and I
Actually,
want to make sure
I
I'm
thought
ready.
so too. Some of the dryads.
Bursts
I'll
of light
study
from the
these samples
grove.
you've recovered.
Wait, hold on.
I actually believe we made some diplomatic. I'll study these samples you've
Okay,
recovered.
one of these quests might be the one I need to get to the next part. Strong blight tincture. I need to buy some tinctures anyway for that. Let's go back to Windsward really quick. I'll buy it there. Do you think you can get a refreshing perk on your sword and shield to get that? If I'm lucky, I would love to. Oh, that's the one that I would like to get. Ideally, it'd be great if we could get, like, for tanking, hated chain perk, because I love the chain perk so much, and then refreshing on that sword. And then for the shield, hell yeah. The one that I got, oh yeah, this one has keenly fortified. The other one that I saw had the cooldown one on there, but the stats weren't that good. I wish though. Light tincture. But later on though, when people start crafting stuff more, then I might be able to see something pop up that I could really use. I would love to stack that CD. Because it was hilarious during the closed beta. I remember in Territory Wars, we were getting hit so much and the cooldown reduction was stacked so high that we had our Defiant stance coming back up in like 10 seconds or less. It was awesome. Popping, 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 popping. Light tincture. Oh, these are good prices. And with that also, I might not even need to worry about reverse stab even for Scylla, because if I were to get lucky with a piece like that, with how fast that lady hits, oh man. 'Cause I've already got one with the sword, or one with the shield, I think it is. And that one's already gonna give me some CD reduction as well. Although I might still use the reverse stab for her though, because I'm probably gonna need all I can get. What's it called? One with the shield? Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of Azoth. Hold on. Cheapen this a little bit. I'm gonna dump some stuff into my bank too. Let's do that. Because I got too much gear on me. This shield is growing on me. But this helmet is too perfect as well. It's gonna feel bad to see it go. Because actually, I might be able to... I can't remember if this comes from Genesis or Lazarus. But, oh, I would love to get like a blue or purple one that I could use. Do you need tank gem to tank? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, any of the expeditions, yeah, you'll need it as a tank. Otherwise, your skills aren't going to taunt. Other than, like, the shield bash if you get the intimidating bash, but that's it. So, yeah, I would absolutely still get the Karn gems. You can have this. You can have this. You can have that, that. Other ones I'll sell later. Stockpiled on utilities. Holy crap. Dump everything in there really quick. These. Okay. And just to make sure. All right. That's a little better. I just want a pack mule. I think that would be pretty cool. I know, like when the whole mount discussion first started, people were also saying like as alternatives we could get wagons and
What else can we do?
donkeys and stuff like the pack mules. I'd be down for that.
There is a tower known as
Whether we got them or not,
Leatherface.
or the mounts or not, I'd totally be down for donkeys. Hell yeah. Oh, Den Man's Eve. What server? Oh, we're on El Dorado. All right, I gotta log into Grubhub, make sure I'm ready for that. But so far, this set is coming together. Now, I'm going to keep an eye out for that Sea Dog's ring as well, because I completely forgot about that for a little while there. But that one would be the perfect one that I could use. Now that the earring situation's all good, necklace for now at least is all good, I'll have to probably look for another one later on that one, though. But the ring, though, that Sea Dog's ring would be perfect. Go, go, go. Oh, we got to kill 15 of these? Aw, damn it. Ah, I wish you weren't flagged. Probably party up. Okay. Oops. Two. I really should be checking the drops. All yours. Well, one thing they'll probably have to do if they did, because mounts is something that it's got a decent chance of appearing in the future, according to previous Q&As that have been done. Like I was able to do one with them, and that was the first topic that we actually discussed. It was the second video I made around the topic of the cash shop when they had first released that. I think it's called I Spoke with Amazon Games Part 2. And the very first topic was about the mounts, and it seems like they're actually aiming for it, but they want to go for a more detailed mount system first. But one thing they probably have to do is make sure that in PvP, or if you're doing a faction mission, that it either disables it or, well, especially if you're doing a faction mission, it should probably disable the mount. You can get knocked off of it easily kind of thing in PvP, because otherwise that might introduce a little bit of an unbalanced thing again that they'll have to deal with. We're already at 8. It's going quick. Teamwork makes the dream work. He still needs more. Good. We got 3. You still need them? You might not need them anymore. Oh. Not today. Oh, maybe today. Thought he was dead. Close. Well, I kind of hate fighting dryads sometimes. Yeah. Okay. So the guy you played with in the open beta, the one with the big axe, was that which one? No, Uncle uses sword. Theseus maybe? For Pain? Pain I thought was ranged. But no, all those guys still play. A lot of them are in the Marauder guilds that I play with as well. A couple nights ago we were doing an invasion. It was super fun. I think there's an invasion happening tonight too, but I'm probably not going to be able to make it for that one. Nope. Damn it. Oops. $14. Oh, shiz. Might as well just kill these ones. Amber gem and sword? Yep, amber gem. This one's the coral lash. So it's like, it's perfect for this build. It's legit perfect for solo and the PvP side of it. 10 con, 5 focus, has a refreshing cooldown perk on it, and it also has the enchanted one, and it's 600 gear score. Refreshing ward, enchanted, nature gem, 10 con, 5 focus. It's perfect. It's crisp. Still don't know how it's tier 4, but I'll take it. Like, that's all we need for the PvP side. And then I also have a taunt gem as well, or a taunt sword as well, that I use for expeditions and stuff like that. Got you. Ow. Got you. It's over, Den. I have the high health. Ow. Nope. All right, finally. Holy crap. Get the hell out of here. What was that second quest I needed to do? Oh. I hope I don't have to go down there for the orb quest. I probably do. Oh, I got a TP. You got shamed in depths because he was using backstab to reset cooldowns. Oh, well. I mean, that's not, you know, I don't know why they shame you for that. Because it was working, right? In an expedition scenario, I feel like it would work pretty well. Like, I'd probably try that out for the Lazarus one. Priscilla, specifically. Hate fighting her now. But, yeah, I don't know why they would have shamed you for that. That sucks. Also, don't even worry about that. You play how you want. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I think for Scylla it'll probably help because with that stacking buff, like it's gonna get pretty hazy, and having Defiant Stance on as much as we possibly can, I think will help us stay alive. Especially because sometimes she can be super unpredictable. So if she starts her combo off and you move in a funky way, or somebody else moves in a funky way, just anything random happens, and it could be you know us dead right then and there.
Yes, it's their home.
Yep. Okay. All right, we're gonna have to do the other one. Oh wait. Oh, that's no action. All right, and we might have to do that last one down there. I hope not, though. Full defense sword tree. Oh wow. No, I mean if it produces results, then you can do. You know, as long as it gets the job done, you play how you want, right? That's how it should be. And yeah, exactly. Like, there's a lot of combinations of stuff that could work in the future, even with like how the perks work and everything like that. You know, there probably will be builds popping up that will end up being even more useful just based off of the perks that you're using and stuff like that. And then as new items get introduced, new weapons introduced, the possibilities grow further. So, no, I think if you know if it produces results for you, use it. The ice crystal, core fire. Oh, the life crystal. Yeah, I've heard that people aren't able to find the life crystal one, so I'm assuming the same for the other ones too. I heard that the life crystal one isn't in the game yet. Oh, that one's nice. This is 23. That is... Oh, that's 23. I'm curious. Yeah, see, there you go. And if you don't die, they can't say anything, right? You're holding aggro, you don't die, that's our job. So as long as we do that, then who cares what we're using? Well, you know, we could be holding a lollipop and still be okay. As long as we get the job done. 400. I'll probably get that as a drop, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off. I'll hold off on that now. I'll probably get that as a drop. Main thing I wanted was the gem slot too. I might find... I'll probably find one of those on the broker too. 533 gear score, watermark weapon will core lash. Oh yeah, you know, it was dropping for me even at like 520. No, yeah, you'll get a drop because it's gonna drop like at 600 no matter what your gear score is, or what your watermark is rather. Wow. Get off me. Ow. Okay. If it's not a predefined item, yeah, because this one's a named one, so this one drops that gear score either way. Similar to like how the ill-gotten gains, if I went and even though the watermark doesn't affect jewelry, but if it did, if I went and farmed ill-gotten gains, that drops to 499, but I was past that in my watermark, it still would drop it to 499. So this one's kind of the same, but in reverse. But for like greens and blues and stuff like that, or regular ones, then yeah, that probably would be affected by the gear score, or not by the gear score, but the watermark. The gear score itself doesn't apply, like because what you're wearing is not going to affect it. It's just what's dropped, and you don't have to actually equip the items. You just have to get them to drop. Oh, I see that breastplate, that void bent. Looking crisp. Oh, yeah, resilient, invigorated. The main perk I would want would be resilient, because I'm gonna skip the void bent. I'm gonna go for the fur lined or a calcum. And as long as we can get a roll of resilient, then if we get other stuff too, that'd be great. But one thing I realized about the void vent is that alongside it having the same stats as like a full gear score fur-lined or a calcum set, it also is not going to have the perks that I would really want on armor, like the revitalizing beacon, the fortifying sacred ground that I could get on a piece, as well as the cooldown ones too. Probably not going to have any of those. So I think I'll actually be better served by going for the fur line in more ways than one when I go for the elemental set, because the first one I'm going to go for is the heavy plate for the physical. I couldn't block. Shoot. Yeah, what they're saying about the watermark, yeah. Lock in perks with the crafting mod, or lock in the perk you want. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. Me personally, depending on, I'd probably try to get for the perk, honestly. But it's a tough one because you also need the stats too, right? So I think For most people, it's probably going to be a better idea to go for the stats first, because at least if you have the right stats, you can still wear the piece and get the benefits off of it, and then use whatever perk it gives you, and then just keep trying to roll perks until you get the right one. But I'm going to try really hard to get those specific perks, because I want to get Revitalizing Beacon and Fortifying Sacred Ground. Sword and Shield and with Hammer for utility. So Life Staff, the difference between like Life Staff and Hatchet for tanking the secondaries, Hatchet's going to have the most taunt because you'll have the Berserk on top of the already tauntable skills that you have on Sword for Shield Rush and Defiant Stance. If you use Reverse Stab, that's also going to reduce the cooldowns as well. But yeah, Hatchet, Sword and Shield, that's going to have the most taunt gen out of any of them. And then Life Staff, Life Staff, Sword and Shield, that'll have a lot of sustain. So that'll have a lot self-healing and just healing in general. And then for the Warhammer, yeah, that would, you know, crowd control, all that fun stuff as well. But yeah, the only downside with the Sword and Shield Life Staff, or one of the downsides, would be less taunt capabilities. So you wouldn't be able to pop taunts as much as the other builds, so you have to be more careful. But that's also why we go for the hated perks, because that allows us to generate more threat. Like I've got a earring now. It was going to drop from Baines, but this one that I got is going to be better for now. I was able to get this one from Bus, and it has the Despise perked on it. And this gives me more threat generation, along with the hated perk would give me more threat gen. I should have on one of my shields. I think it's in the bank. I got it on my staff right now. But yeah, that's why we would get that if you have the Life Staff one, just to get that extra threat generation to make sure you don't lose aggro that easily. Okay, 12. Ow. Oops, I looked away. Nope. Barely even damaging me. One more after this. Ow. Healing tank back and forth. Yep, absolutely. That's the thing I liked about it as well during the closed beta, is that the difference between you and a healer was a couple clicks away, really. I love that part. And even when they put in the threshold bonuses fully, as long as you have like a light set of armor that you can use if you want to as a pure healer, then you can totally just use that instead. There'll still be a couple clicks away. A couple more clicks, but a couple clicks. What stats are you using for the Paladin build? So right now I've got about 270 con, 159 focus, but I think I have a food buff on still. Do I not? Pretty sure I do. But what I use is at around this threshold, I'm going to be going for about 285 con if I can make it there. And then see if I can start getting up to about 200 focus. And then I'll probably keep it there since I don't think we'll be getting 300 base con and 200 focus anymore. And we can also use a food buff, like the fried calamari, for example, that gives us 30 constitution for 35 minutes. So we can easily stack past that 300 in wars and stuff like that. And then still have a decent chunk of, really decent chunk of healing output. Really, really good. Is aggro on a timer? If you use this, the skills for it, it does. It should have a timer on it, I'm pretty sure. Like, it has a set amount of time that it's gonna generate that extra threat for. And then past that, it's gonna, yeah, like, you taunt them for 8 seconds or 6 seconds with the Defiant Stance. Shield Bash, 6 seconds, for example. So, blocking, healing, both of those also generate threat as well. And then if you have the Final Blow passive, the third attack in your light attack chain, that should cause more threat. And then, of course, Intimidating Bash from the Shield Bash, that should also help you too. But that's why I try to incorporate, I don't just go into a fight flailing around willy-nilly. I try to incorporate blocking. I try to block as many hits as I'm putting out, because that will allow you to allow you to get more threat generation over time as well. Oh, legendary weapon quest for shield. It's got hated and sturdy on it. Okay. Do you know the name of that shield? I need to put that down in the notes, actually. I want that. It's gonna be nice. Because I haven't looked at the stats of that stuff in a little while. Strength of the earth.
You've been critical. Yes. And
Okay, I think we're getting close
even if they are not blighted.
to the orb quest. Okay. I need to save that in the notes, though. How many hours would it take to get to level 60? I mean, total hours probably about 180 to 200 or so. But if you're playing, like, you know, 2-3 hours a day, then you'll have to stretch that over the course of a couple weeks, if not like a month. So I would say about a month is how much it would probably take you if you're playing like 2-3 hours a day. Actually, probably like a month and a half, really, just to be safe. But it won't be as bad as other games, like Eastern games, for example. I mean, in this game, we were seeing people reach 60 in the first 2 or 3 days. People that were doing town projects like Mad, and there was other methods being utilized as well. But yeah, people were getting to 60 pretty quickly that first week, so it shouldn't be too bad. I would recommend just taking it slow, enjoy it. You don't have to worry about getting to 60 right now. It might be a little bit before we get the first content update anyway, like the first decent chunk content update. Hopefully they'll get that roadmap out too. But yeah, you should be okay for now. Rook's defense, gotcha. In that case, I might just save the shield portion for when I get to that. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. Oh, and we got accelerated Defiant Stance. Yeah, that's a beautiful shield right there. That takes care of the shield. And then, so all I need right now is the life staff. We're gonna get that from Garden of Genesis. Hopefully, if we get lucky, or just get it in general. And then my jewelry. I'm pretty much okay on the jewelry for now. Then I'll just have to start periodically upgrading these pieces. I need to get a glove to replace this. That shield's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be insane. The shield with the hatchet. Oh no, you would use sword and shield and the hatchet as a secondary weapon. Because if you put a carnelian gem into the hatchet, then anytime you use berserk, it's going to cause an AoE taunt as well. Because other weapons, it's not just sword and shield, other weapons are also capable of having their skills be taunt compatible. Like spear, vault kick can, if you put a carnelian gem, you could theoretically taunt with that. Same for great axe, I'm pretty sure it was reap. Yeah, reap. Warhammer, it's shockwave, it should be for that one. And then for the rapier, for example, it's riposte or riposte, however you say that. Although I would highly recommend not trying to tank with the rapier, but you know, there will be those people out there, those mad lads. But yeah, with the hatchet, it's going to be berserk, and that's a skill you can use every like 17 seconds, so that's going to be pretty quick. So you can use that in between all your other taunts to keep a constant stream of taunt generation going out. So it's really, really useful. The Pit Lord Dominator. Pit Lord Dominator. Wait, when's that? I hope we do see that that Sea Dog's ring make an appearance though, because that one's going to be really nice as well. Oh, I think this might be a sword that I was looking at a while back. Oh, it has Sentry, Cruel. Oh, that's a good PvP one, I think. Sentry, Vicious, Mortal Life Stealing. Oh yeah, that's nice. Because I remember using, in the closed beta, I think I did have a sword that had life steal on it, and it was pretty fun. I'm gonna tank with the rapier and light armor. I made a bet with somebody a while back. I made a bet because they told me that they could tank Lazarus in light armor with the rapier, and I said, all right, so what we're gonna do, the bet is they can't use a sword and shield, they can only use the rapier. They can use I think they can use a secondary, but they can't use sword and shield at all. And then they have to use light armor, and they have to tank through Lazarus as the main tank. So that means Scylla and Chardas, he targets everybody anyway, but Scylla though, I want to see them. I just want to see them tank Scylla with the rapier. I want to see how that goes. I'm very interested. Great axe, sword and shield combo, good for a tank roll. I mean, you can do it, but that kind of combo is more used for like PvP, because in PvP, you know, the sword and shield, that's for your damage mitigation and tanking, and then for the great axe, that'd be for like your mobility, crowd control, that kind of thing. Same thing for like sword and shield Warhammer. But for PvE though, you might get more bang for your buck using like sword and shield hatchet, sword and shield life staff, that kind of thing. But you still could, if you wanted to, use the great axe. I've seen people do it before. Totally could. Because you would also still get that taunt with the reap if you put a carnelian gem in the great axe. And then that would also allow you, like with gravity well and reap, to clump mobs together more easily. So I could see that totally working too. You'll probably just have to rely on your healer a little bit more than if you had a sword and shield life staff or sword and shield hatchet, but I think it could totally work. I'm getting Restless Shores Elite flashbacks right now. You get like multiple dryads on you. This is pretty much what it turns into. Stun Central. $700G every day. Oh, no, it's not every day. It's every week. It's every week. It's a weekly tax for the housing, and it goes based off of how expensive your house was initially. So I wouldn't recommend going for the more expensive houses right off the bat, but if you do have one now, you don't have to worry about it. Just keep farming money as best you can. And if you do get to a point where you can't pay the tax, it's not like you're going to lose the house or anything. It's just going to disable the benefits. So like your trophies will stop working, you won't be able to fast travel to it until you pay it, that kind of thing. So it's not going to be too big of a deal if you don't pay it. But no, it's a weekly one, so you don't have to worry about that either. Oh yeah, every 5 days. That's right. Oh, okay, that's what it is then. Yeah. But yeah, not every day though. Don't worry about that. How much constitution is needed to tank Lazarus? I mean, you could theoretically, I bet you could tank it with like as little as 200, but the more the better, I would say. So I'd probably go for I'd shoot for at least 250 around there. Because at that point, you'll get the attribute bonus that I really love. Although now it's 60%. It's supposed to be 60%. The 80% reduction or damage reduction when at full health with the 60-second cooldown. I love that one so much. It just makes me feel a little bit safer. Even if I hardly ever notice it, it just makes me feel safer. Oh, purple. Ooh, I might save that for another build. Oh. Huh. Well, maybe. Oh, that's a dex-based perk though, I think. And strength. Yeah, I don't know about that. What's my stats? Oh, 270 con, 159 focus. I wish they had summoners for dryads. It'd be great. And is it better to buy the bigger house or the small one? Initially, I'd probably start out with the smaller one just because what I usually do is I go for the house where it'll be a better location for me to TP to constantly because you get a free teleport like every, what was it? I think they might be different cooldowns too, depending on the tier. But it's like, okay, for me, it's like 2 hours, right? I can TP to my house every 2 hours in Windsward. But I can also reset that using Azoth, and it's a pretty cheap cost to reset it via Azoth as well. So I use that a lot, and it saves me a crap ton of Azoth every time I TP. So because I chose Windsward because I was going to be focusing on crafting and gathering a lot. But if I wasn't, then I was probably going to choose Everfall as the first one. And I just go for the little rinky-dink 5,000 gold ones. You'll get a discount on it for the first time buy as well. But I just go for the location as opposed to the house itself for the first time. And then now that I've got one in Morningdale as well, because that one's close to Eden Grove, so that gives me easy access to that. And then I can also get the Shattered Mountain in a not so annoying way by going through Eden Grove. Now I can go for my third one, which I'll get an Ebon scale, and that's going to be the one I get for 20k. But, and especially if you're not like somebody who gathers and crafts and is already at a point where you can make a lot of money off of doing it, I wouldn't go for the biggest house right off the bat as well, because you might have a hard time keeping up with the tax. I mean, I think you'd probably be able to farm like 2k, 3, 2k in about 5 days, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. And plus, you can use that money for other stuff instead without having to worry about a big tax right off the bat. But like Bus said though, if oh, there's no tier 4s over there? Oh, damn. Well, I know that there's one that I really wanted last time I saw it. And it I think it's one you go downstairs for. Like it has a basement. If I'm thinking of the right one. I think that's the one I really want. That must be a tier 3 then. Ooh, Skinner shirt. But yeah, so the third house is the one that I would go for the bigger ones for, because at that point that's when I'd start focusing more on the furniture side and decorating and actually caring about that stuff. But oh, I didn't remember that they didn't have a tier 4 over there. Tier 3 then. Oh, well, I guess that works for me then. Less tax. Take that. Got the staff the last time, did you not? The staff? Oh, the staff I'm looking for. No, I haven't gotten that yet. I've still got the 470 staff. But I think I'll probably end up doing Garden of Genesis tomorrow. Because in about 30 minutes or so, I'll probably have to get going. But I should be able to at least unlock it here pretty soon, I think. Probably go ahead and get this butter popcorn ordered. Yeah, I thought there was a tier 4 over there as well. I could have... Weird. That's strange that there isn't, actually. I mean, it seems like an area that would have it. I mean, it's definitely an endgame area as well. Sorta, kind of, sorta. Pretty much an endgame area. They have level 65s and stuff over there, too. That's another place I want to farm at as well. And that's just north of the Imperial Palace. I think it's this area. And we only barely scratched the surface of that area in closed beta, because I've hardly ever touched that. Even since they implemented Evanscale, I hardly ever went over there. So I didn't know for the longest time what they had. But there is a lot, like a S-ton of elites over there. That's a scary area. Like, you think that area, to me, because of how congested it was, looked worse than Merkgard. Like, more dangerous than Merkgard. And we barely made it like 10 feet in there before we were swarmed. I'm ready for that. Grated Parmesan. Damn, this sounds so good. I've never tried that before. Oh, where am I going? Sounds so delicious, though. I might have to get that. What's your attribute distribution? So, like, at first, from levels 1 to 20, I normally put all my points into con. And then past that, I start putting points into focus till I get to about 60. Then I just kind of flip-flop between con and focus. The video that I have for the guide itself that's in the description, that'll have a more in-depth explanation of it. But at endgame, my normal goal is to get to about 250 con and then 150 focus, and then start building from there. So right now, since I have 270 con, I'm going to see if I can get up to 285, but if not, I'll just leave it at 270, and then I'll go for like 200 focus if I can get there. Although, this might end up being what we'll be at for a little while, because I know we're going to get too many more points. The 30 points on the life staff, and 15 on the shield. We'll have to get perfect rolls on everything. Does the amber bug fix? Like level 2 does more damage than level 5? I wasn't actually testing that one, so I don't know if they fully fixed that one or not, but they might have ghost patched it. Like hot fixed it, I mean. I haven't noticed it though. It seems like the tier 5 one's doing a decent chunk of damage right now, though. I don't remember what I was doing in the tier 2. I'll have to look at that again. But yeah, I think it's working for the tier 5 at least right now. I could see Gordon Ramsay eating something like that. Speaking of that, I still have a whole season of Hell's Kitchen and Master Chef to go through. I haven't watched the rest of the Young Guns for Hell's Kitchen, and then also there's like a whole new season of Master Chef. My guy does not sleep. I mean, he must film shows in his sleep at this point. Like, holy crap. Ghost patch. It is kind of cool, actually, yeah. We should make that a thing. This. I hope this is the last quest. You know anyone that's done the Genesis dungeon? I've done it plenty of times, but I haven't done it at launch yet. I've done it in the closed beta. Didn't get a chance to do it in the open beta, but did it plenty of times in the alphas as well. Are you curious about one of the mechanics? There's probably some people in here that have done it as well. Oh, Carneal, I saw you asking about that earlier. I actually have 2 swords. So this sword is my DPS, PvP, and solo based one. It's called Coral Lash. So this one is the one that I would put the Amber Gem into, and the second one that I have in my inventory is the one I would use for Carnelian Gem. So this one is a 600 gear score, 10 con, 5 focus, refreshing ward, enchanted perfection sword right here that I put my nature gem into. And this one, even though it doesn't have hated, this is the one I have my taunt gem in. But I'm going to get one later on that has the hated perk on it. So that way I can have a really high level Carnelian gem in there, have it be con based, and hopefully have a chain perk on top of that as well. And that should be perfect for me.
So, the Dryads at Lithotop, it certainly contradicts it.
Come on, Genesis, 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 Genesis.
The survival. It was in quite a
Okay.
hurry.
We're getting close. Pretty sure. Oh, crap. Think the Void Gauntlet can be better for the Paladin build. Oh, like Void Gauntlet Life Staff? Well, that's one that I was going to try as well. I think it could be really cool. I don't know if it's not going to do the same thing, I don't think, like in the mitigation, on the mitigation side of it. But I think it could be a pretty cool caster, like healer type of build as well if you do Void Gauntlet Life Staff. But I want to try Void Gauntlet and Sword and Shield as well.
Yes, that's exactly.
Because I'm extremely curious to see what that could do. But I don't think Void Gauntlet will be a replacement for Sword and Shield. I think Void Gauntlet will be a little bit like Ice Gauntlet, except it'll have healing capabilities as well. From what I remember, I think some of its skills are capable of giving you healing, right? So I'm interested to try it though. I want to see how it works so bad. Or I want to feel how it works. But I got to look at those skills again that were data mined. How are you doing DPS with the sword with your build? So the DPS kind of gets elevated a little bit off of the Amber Gem that we have in our sword, because what it does is it converts a percentage of the sword's damage to nature, and then it's the only gem that scales that damage up by a certain amount based off of our focus stat. But even with that though, you're still not going to be doing a whole lot of damage with the build. It's more so a build that you would use for damage mitigation, like tanking and healing, since it's a hybrid, but it does sacrifice the DPS side though. Oh, I could probably TP over there. Ah, no, I don't want to waste that much. I'll run. How do you switch between tank and healer? Oh no, our primary focus is tanking. So we're always tanking, no matter what. We're just a tank that can also heal. But if you were, let's say, rotating between them, like if you wanted to be a healer, a pure healer for your group, then you could probably just respec your life staff abilities so you can get Light's Embrace if you want to, and change stuff around there for the passives. And then you can just respec your attributes as well, although that might get a little costly. Put more points into focus than you have for con, and then change up your gear if you need to. But that's about it. And then you can be a pure healer right then and there. But yeah, with this build though, we mostly stick to heavy armor and the same stats, so we use the same stats for everything, and we're able to tank while healing at the same time, because we can, when we get a moment, like when, let's say when a boss gets knocked down or they're distracted, or just in general when we're fighting it, we can switch to the life staff really quick and pop down these other healing abilities, and then switch right back to keep on tanking. And we wouldn't go strength for the sword because we're trying to utilize the life staff as well, so we need to make sure that we can actually have a decent amount of healing output. So that's why we go for focus, and that's why we also use the amber gem, so that way the sword isn't completely useless on the DPS side. It still scales up a little bit based off of the focus stat, because the amber gem actually makes that possible. Oh, that's the waterfall cave too. I'm gonna go there again next time. The hell was that noise? Oh, and I haven't seen battle mages in a while. I would love to see one, because people used to do that, where they would go like sword and shield with an int gem in it, and then they would go fire staff or ice gauntlet. I haven't seen that in a while though, especially not in PvP. I don't think anybody does that right now. That would be so interesting. Summon a sword and it has some armor pin, I think some buffs for you and your group. And yeah, because sometimes what they'll do is stuff that we find in the files, it ends up getting changed later regardless. Not just on the skill side, but like Ice Gauntlet, for example. Before that was actually debuted, like a year ago, for example, it was actually data mined as an ice staff. So people thought for the longest time it was going to be a staff instead of a gauntlet. And then they also had the zones wrong too. So people were thinking Queensport was going to be the zone that we would get after, was it Reekwater, then Ebonscale. So yeah, after Reekwater, people were thinking Queensport was going to be the next one, but it ended up being Ebonscale Reach instead. So sometimes they'll change things, so the skills might change, and the weapon itself, I think it'll probably still be a gauntlet, because we got pictures of that stuff too, and they even teased it as a gauntlet in the Gamescom event. But yeah, totally on the skills though, those might change. Oh, we gotta kill these. Oh, just 8 of them. Okay. Is it hard to hold aggro? No, I don't really ever have any problems. It doesn't have as many threat generation options as if you had like Sword and Shield Hatchet, but I normally aim for getting the hated perks, and that normally does the trick. And I also incorporate a lot of blocking in my rotation, because blocking alongside healing, both of those also generate threat, not just the skills and the Carnelian Gem and stuff like that. Like when I initiate normally on a boss, if I see that he's about to hit me once or twice, I'll make sure that I stop attacking to block those hits. And then when I start attacking the boss, I try to get that 3-hit chain off as best I can to get that final blow passive to tick on it, to get that extra threat gen as well. And then overall, I end up doing just fine, not having to worry about it. Is that an add-on for skill CC? No. You just have to go to your settings, gameplay, and then go to this option, always show weapons, and show extra ability cooldowns. Both of these will do exactly what you're looking at. So this here, and then that there. Dagger build. Oh, int secondary. You hope it's an primary for Dag? I don't know. I feel like it'll be Dex. Well, they had a leak in what month was that? I can't remember. But there was a friends and family build that got leaked. Somebody had put up a live stream and it showed the Void Gauntlet, daggers, and the blunderbuss all in the skill menu. And I didn't fully watch it, but I saw the attributes screen, so we knew that blunderbuss was going to be strength based. Void Gauntlet, of course, we know that one should be focus based. The daggers, I think, were dex though. I don't know if there was another one on that, but they might change it because for the longest time, if I remember right, musket and rapier didn't actually have a secondary int. I don't remember when exactly that happened, but that did kind of blow my mind when I actually realized that was a thing. But I'd have to go back and look at my screenshots, but I'm pretty sure when it first released, it was just dex on the rapier though. And the musket. But yeah, they totally could. They could do like dex int on that one, on the daggers, if it, because it probably, I'm assuming it'll probably be dex primary, but if it was int though, that would be pretty interesting. But they'll probably do that with other weapons in the future, no matter what. Like the pistol, that one might be another one that's going to be dex int. We know that one should be coming too. There was actually footage of that posted a long time ago. Not specialized footage. It was in the third developer diary that they ever made. And there's 2 clips in there where it shows the pistol being used. Although you can't see the HUD, so we never really saw what the reticle looks like. But that was also the first time that we saw the rapier as well, before it came out. What's the best skill choice for a healer? Well, there's multiple choices. I think a lot of healers right now are using Light's Embrace for their main heal, like for pure healers. And then I'm seeing, well, of course, Sacred Ground is one that normally healers always take. And then after that, I think I've seen a couple builds with Orb for Light's Embrace as well. And then I think I've seen at least one with Beacon. Yeah, people are starting to use Light's Embrace over Divine Embrace though, for the extra healing. Because if you have buffs on you, then it produces more healing than you would get on Divine. More burst healing at least. Come here, you. Ooh. Aw. Investigate the pass? Oh, the presence. Where? Oh, there it is. My sword mastery? Oh, yeah. Hold on. This is what I got. So I didn't get Intimidating Rush. I didn't get Concussive Bash. This is pretty much a PvE setup, but I still use it for PvP. Just because I'm too lazy to respec every time, and I don't want to waste the Azoth. But I have majority of my stuff in the Defender tree. And I did get Elemental Resistance. I did not go for High Grip. Because even in PvP, like Territory Wars, right now especially, we're going to be taking a lot more damage from mages. Because mages are crazy popular right now, as opposed to the stamina damage from ranged attacks. So those are the only ones I need. And then I got Achilles Heel for the slow, because I don't want to get the empowered. And then Freeing Justice for the debuff cleanse, and mobility for the blocking speed. And do you play PvP? Yeah. Yeah, and mobility-wise, this build is more suited for, like, group PvP and territory wars as opposed to, like, open world fighting. Because, yeah, we do have the issue of not having enough mobility to catch people. So it'll be a thing where if you're just plopping your heals down and stuff like that, they'll have a hard time killing you. And they might just end up giving up or trying to get up close and trying to take you down. And, like, you might have that scenario where you can kill them, but other than that, yeah, you're going to have a hard time catching them. So I normally just stick to the group PvP and territory wars. because mobility-wise, we don't have a lot with this one. Lights, orbs, beacon. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was trying to remember if beacon did count as a buff. But it does, right? You don't need it. I don't even think you need the speed of light. The beacon itself should just count as a buff, I think, right? Because, yeah, if that's the case, too, yeah, Light's Embrace is going to be really, really good to use. And it extends the buffs by 2 seconds. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to see a lot of healers use that now. I remember beforehand, I think back in like the, maybe even in the betas, I think they were using light too. But I think in the alphas they were using divine a little bit more, from what I remember. Beacon does count. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Then I'd probably use light at this point as well, for if I was going pure heals. Oh, and yeah, like a melee weapon. What was it? Gauntlets. Not like magic ones, but fighting gauntlets was something that people wanted to talk about a while ago. Although they were talking, I saw a post about earth gauntlets, like how we could have that as a brawler build and maybe have those be strength or con based. But I could totally see them doing a full-on melee one too. That'd be pretty interesting. Because rapier right now, since that's secondary int, that's kind of like that. But I see what you mean though, like a full-on one. I wonder what they could do there. Maybe chakrams. I'm thinking of the right one. Quarterstaff, maybe. Thinking maybe a quarterstaff. That actually sounds like it'd be pretty badass too. Ocean. Orb was doing work healing. Oh, and then you got oh, you said orb. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to see orb in action when it's maxed out, like try it for myself. Because ever since the closed beta, when it was bugged, when it wasn't staying on the ground, if we had the full upgrades, I stopped even trying to test it out. But I'm kind of curious though, because I don't think I've ever really tested that out fully as a pure healer with the orb of protection. 0%, so properties are free of tax. No, I think there's a minimum that it has to be at, like 2.5, I think. At least for one of them, I think it's 2.5. But no, they can't set it to 0% though. Wouldn't that be nice though? Nah. Used to be even worse too. I remember when, because they had to, during the alphas, they had to make some changes to the tax system because it was getting a little out of hand. So they also had to incorporate a maximum too. Right, no, I think there was always a maximum, but I remember it being pretty high for some of them. Yeah, I want to see that Void Gauntlet in action too. I'm excited about that as well. It's gonna be nice. What guild are you, or a company? I'm not in a company. I play on the Marauder faction, so I support all the Marauder guilds, but I don't play in a company though. I play with the companies. Oh yeah, they are having an invasion tonight, right? Oh yeah, they're gonna win it. We got really close. Oh great! I always forget about greatsword. I would love to have a greatsword. That's my go-to right there. Although now I'm I'm leaning a little bit more towards the one-handed mace because I'm hopeful that it'll end up being a shield weapon, because I'm thinking that might end up being the true paladin weapon. Because we did have one in Alpha 1, but they're probably going to make some changes to it. I hope we can use it with the shield, though. I really do. But oh yeah, I don't have a company. How do you get the legendary weapon quest? Oh, you have to start, it should still work the same. The quest line starts in Eastburn Outpost, so safest thing I would do is just start doing all the quests that you find there, and it's going to lead you to this area, then this area up here, and then throughout this area, I think. But it'll lead you to Cleves Point. You do the quest lines in Cleves Point, although I don't think you need to do the Rainbow quest line. Then after you're done with the quest chain in Cleves, you go up to Mountain Home, do that quest chain, and then Mountain Rise is the last one. After you finish Mountain Rise, and the last quest that you'll do should be called Matakai's Strat Gem, and it should give you the Infinity Crystal. After that, you should unlock all the Wardens, who are the people, and they'll pop up on your map, and you can go to them, and you can actually get the legendary weapon quest lines from them. But yeah, the quest line itself, it starts overall in Eastburn. If you want to be safe, you can just do all of them. Just do Eastburn, Thieves Point, Mountain Home, and then Mountain Rise. Maybe I'll TP this time. Oh, that too. Yeah, you gotta have 20 in the weapon skill. My bad. Yeah, they changed it. So that's another requirement that you have to have. Otherwise, you won't be able to get it. Almost forgot about that too. Or I did forget about that. And I think I haven't done them yet, but I haven't done them at launch rather. But I think some of them still require a certain amount of gathering skills, right? Because I know during the alphas, like it used to be a while ago, where all we had to do was we just went from zone to zone fighting elite mobs. Like it started us out in like Murkard, or not Murkard, but Great Cleave, one of these areas over here, and then we went over to like Eridanus and Restless Shores. We had to kill Baines, we had to kill Morzul, although it used to be called Zinc the Obstructor, and Mangled Heights. I think we also had to kill that High Priest, I can't remember though. And we had to do stuff like that. And then at one point during the alpha, it was changed to where you now had to get your mining and logging up, because they put these resource nodes in the pathways of one of the objectives at one point during the quest, and you have to be able to gather that to get further. So that was a thing. I don't know if it's still a thing though. Might be. I'm actually curious if anybody's done those already. If you had to, because I know for the Great Axe one, that one was a thing for that during the alpha. But I don't know if the other ones, if you have to do that, like get your mining and logging up for those. Was the Ring of Sea Dogs? No, it doesn't appear to be. Although the elite that I think is going to drop it when they do put it in is going to be the Siren's Dog. That's the one I'm assuming is going to be the one that drops it. Just because the name itself of the ring is pirate based, so Reekwater in general is where I'm thinking it's going to be, or should be. Oh, you still need 100 to get the Weirdwood? Okay, gotcha. At least that's not as bad as what I had heard in the alpha, because I remember for the Great Axe one, somebody said that you might need 150 or so for the Ironwood. Or not 150, but how much is it? 175. Cut down Ironwood trees, so I'm glad it's just Weirdwood now. Or just Weirdwood. Oh, did they still make you go to the Restless Shores Elites? Oh, damn, I'm gonna hate that. I hated fighting those elites. I hated fighting. That was like the worst part for me. Was Eridanus. Like not even fighting Zinc or Baines or all those corrupted. It was those stupid elite dryads, because they were all bunched up in one area.
Exactly.
So you had to
Blight,
I had to
yes.
fight like
It
6
is
of
the
them at
sacred
once.
nurse.
Oh,
The garden is
nice.
threatened by the blight,
Hold on.
and a being known as the Green. The blight may be as much a blessing as a curse.
God,
Yes,
the
it is the
Genesis.
sacred nursery for all angry earth. The garden is
I've read through
threatened
all
by
this
the blight,
already,
and
but
a being known as the Greensman.
yes. All right, we got the orb. I'll take that. Hell yeah. Perfect. Okay. I won't have time to do that today. I got to get going soon. But I'll probably finish. I'll probably do that next week because I'll be coming back on Monday. And over the weekend, I'll probably just do some more gathering and crafting and a little bit of work on videos and stuff like that. But oh, we finally got it. I'll take that. And then hopefully we'll get ourselves that life staff if we get lucky. If not, maybe I'll just get some decent pieces in general. Maybe I can trade with some people in the party and see what I can get. Or I'll just find it. I'll find a crafter that can maybe make a life staff that I need. I just need the bless bonus. That's the main thing. The rest of it I can just kind of skip out on or not care about. As long as it's a decent gear score, it's got the blessed on it, then I'll take it. I'll take it either way. But holy crap, thank you guys so much. That's a good place to stop. I'm going to go ahead and get this. I think they delivered it already. I'm going to go get this popcorn, get ready for the rest of the day. Dune is coming out tonight on HBO Max. I'm so excited for it. And then I'm also going to see if I can work on more editing. See how that goes. I'll catch you guys next week, though, for another live stream, though. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace out, Girl Scout. And, yeah. Oh, yeah, one sec, Devils. Oh, finally, for that one. This is what I got so far. So I got the majority of the Defender side. And I got these 3 passives on the Swordmaster side. I have Elemental Resistance instead of High Grip because we have a lot of mages right now, especially people using Ice Gauntlet and Fire Staff, especially now in PvP. So I've been going for Elemental Resistance instead. But this is the... yeah, this is the one I got here. Can I get a good night kiss? Mwah, of course you can. All right, I will see you guys next time. Thanks so much for joining. Appreciate it. Peace out, Girl Scout. See ya. Also, I did forget about that faction life staff too, so I'll probably use that temporarily until I find a better one. That's a good idea. Forgot to have blessed on it. Thank you. See you later, folks. But I'm still going to try garden first. See if I can get that drop there, just in case.